Alright. Finally got the Nurburgring. It's like 5:30 in the morning my time, so waking up a little bit here. I can't believe I'm actually about ready to drive on the ring. Alright. Let's get us set up here. I think it'll work well. I'm just gonna use Silverstone. Though Brands Hatch might work well here. Which one do I use? I'll try and use a Silverstone, just a little more downforce. Alright. So my goal first lap out is not to wreck. See if we can not wreck here. Going out on the ring. Okay, that's narrow. Gotta adjust my monitor real quick. This is just like I just woke up, so this kind of feels like a dream. I hope this isn't a dream. Alright, goal is to not wreck on the first lap out ever on the Nurburgring. Wow, this is so much different than Forza. Forza's the last time I've ever been on this thing. That was so much straighter in Forza, it's ridiculous. So many more elevation changes there than I've ever seen. Alright. This is ridiculous. Actually, no, that's not true. I think the last time I drove this was a set of course I probably did like 5 laps in 4 different cars, so the first thing I noticed is just the elevation changes. They're much more abrupt. Like everybody always says, the track's just not nearly as wide as you've ever driven it before. Alright, down through the Fox. Oh, you can feel the camber change right there. Just kind of pulls the car to the side. It's a trip. Slow her down. Kind of understeering right now. Oh, this is always a tricky part. I always forget to slow down there more than I should. Alright, well, technically I didn't hit anything other than a curb. What's up, Bjorn? How you doing, bud? Hopefully you get to enjoy this soon. Alright, I gotta focus, I can't mess up. Get my first lap in here. Just so much slower than any other game I've ever played it, and the corners are so much tighter. Which means I probably really gotta slow down here, yeah. And probably gotta slow down a good deal up in this next corner too. That's my new goal, is I never really did actually learn the proper names for the corner. What would be cool if somebody made an app that as you're driving through the course, the corner name would kind of just pop up wherever you want. Alright, what are we doing here? We're going on the back stretch, so we gotta slow down here. Man, this thing is just... I think it's dragging the splitter or something. Or maybe that's the new tire noise I'm hearing. I'm hearing something different, and I'm actually starting to think it's the tire noise and not the splitter dragging. Yeah, it's so much tighter than I've ever driven before. And a second. See, is that a tire sound? Yeah, it's a lot more, I don't know if you guys can hear it without having headphones on, but it sounds like more like a tire now, where like, let me see if I'll put the clutch in so you can't hear the engine noise, but it's like, it kind of sounds like the splitter used to sound when it would hit the ground, like in NASCAR or something like that. Has kind of a hollow sound to it. Hear it? But it's actually the tires. That's just, that sound's never existed before. I think before it was more of like a high-pitched squeak. I like it. Alright, so now I know my front splitter's not dragging, it's just a new sound I'm not used to. Alright, this is my favorite part of the track here. Just, again, never obviously driven it in this game before, but every other game I've ever driven it, it's just had a great rhythm to it. I look forward to the moment I find that rhythm in this game. I think I'm just gonna keep it in third gear. Alright, coming up to YouTube corner, right here. Everybody goes too early of an apex, pushes out, gets on YouTube. Back down to third. See, that sound in the front's just throwing me off so much because I automatically associate it with the splitter rubbing, and that automatically makes me think the car's pushing, so I start to drive the car like it's pushing and getting ready for it to snap loose. But so now what's going on? Oop. Whoa, that's different. Big drop. Alright. Ooh, almost threw it away right there. Third gear. I think my set's a little too loose. We'll do one more lap. Alright. First ever lap at the ring, and I think I only had one off. What's up, Roberto? Yeah, no, it's a complete pain right now, Wave. I was trying all day yesterday, and I'd only get stuff in segments. It took me like 6 different times to finally get a payment in. And then downloading was just a nightmare, and I don't know, somehow it's working right now. The only thing that's not working is a hosted session, so... Oh man. Oh, you know what I need to do? That I did a lap. I think my tire pressures are way too low. Supposed to increase them like 6.5 pounds. Forgot about that. 6.5 pounds, really? That's crazy. I mean, ooh, well that kind of makes sense looking at those numbers now, doesn't it? Alright, let's do it. See what happens. Actually, I'm gonna look at the tire balance real quick. Might as well do that one. So I think we can go to even pressures. And then we'll go up 6.5. It's so early. 6.5 is 5.5. Which means that would be 5. Yeah. Look at my last hot pressures. Look how low they were. 129. Usually that's like 180. I think iRacing will work by tonight for sure, bud. Let's do this again. Alright, feels a little bit better. Not driving on flat tires. So keep it in third gear through there. It does feel a little loose though. A little understeery. I got some work to do. Oh man, making a set for this track, that's gonna be something else. A lot of corners. Wings like a 3. No, I think the wing's a 4. I'm running my Silverstone set because I just wanted to run like, you know, something kind of conservative till I get the feel for the new updates and the sim itself. And I don't want to do because I don't think I've done it yet. You can hear the stuff hitting the underneath of the car. Uh-oh, I'm probably gonna hit something. Kinda sounds like popcorn. It actually sounds like popcorn. Yeah, it literally sounds like popcorn. Yeah, the car feels a little bit better with these higher tire pressures, but the car still feels different. But again, I don't know how much that's me just not knowing this track either, or at least the actual version. You can really hear the lockup is what I can hear, but or at least the tires start to when they start to lose their grip, it's lost that kind of high-pitched squeal and it's gone more of that, oh geez, scrubbing sound. That felt good. Keeping on third gear through here. There's just so many bumps in this track that they're in, you know, camber variations. It's car feel gets thrown around easily. So going down to third. Yep, pushing out wide. Yep, just gotta start figuring out. There's just these, you keep finding these little bumps here and there that are. I gotta get on the power, and the car just kind of loses traction. This actually feels a lot smoother than I thought it was gonna feel. Thought it was gonna be super bumpy. That felt very smooth, actually. Alright, I'm gonna get into my favorite part of this section, see if I can find a little bit better rhythm this time. Yeah, third gear is just a little too short for this section. Yeah, car feels a lot better now to actually have pressures in the tire. Still gonna take me a while to get used to the new sounds the tires make. This is a lot more twisty and more abrupt downhill than I've ever witnessed in another game as well. Yeah, most of my experiences from Forza on this track. First time I ever drove this track was Project Gotham 2. Oh, going pretty fast, but stuck with me. Third gear. Yeah, I'd paid my dues shrinking. I was working at all day yesterday, just trying to get bits and chunks of this freaking game. And my download wasn't even working. It downloaded like 99.5% of it and then just froze, so I left it on all night, didn't do anything. Then iRacing went down, came back up, I tried to download again, it would just go straight to that 99.5%, get stuck, so then I just selected this track and the GP circuit and didn't select the other part that it was getting hung up on, which was the combined layout. And it worked. Except hosted doesn't work right now. That's the first thing. Oh geez, too fast. That's the first thing I tried to do as a hosted session, but it doesn't work. So I figured I'd get in a testing session before the whole site crashed again and have me some fun. I'll tell you what, I know it sucks everything that happened, but the second you get on this track, you're gonna forget about all that. No, way too fast. Ooh. That was a lot smoother transition than I thought it was gonna be. I thought I was gonna hit that curb and just catch air. Really, the only thing that's kind of working with any kind of consistency is the main page. Like, you can get to the main page. If you pay, I recommend paying with a credit card. Don't try and pay with PayPal, because I tried PayPal, it doesn't work. Pay with a credit card, and then just when you get to the download, just keep refreshing it, because it'll give you blank screens, and then every now and then you'll actually get the download. And then if it gets stuck at 99.5%, do what I did and just select the two tracks, don't select the combined layout, and then that way you'll at least get the tracks and hopefully get to start having some fun, because this is pretty awesome. I really need to slow down though. That's a lot smoother transition right there, and I imagine, alright, we gotta slow down here more this time. I believe this is the one corner I messed up last time. Yeah, there you go, much better. Ooh, that was really nice. We'll just keep refreshing, because you should be able to, you're close, man. If you got it downloaded, you just gotta let that screen pop back up and then get your testing on. Like I said, I don't think hosted's working yet. Alright, third gear through here, back up to fourth. Gonna be real conservative, but keep it on fourth. Hit that second apex. Oh, it's 3 apexes. Third, second, slow, late apex. Ooh, that felt good. It's one thing I like about this Silverstone stud is really good through the last 2 corners, which makes it good through corners like that, but it's also good through sweepers too, so it's actually starting to feel pretty good now that the tires are getting warm. I mean, this car always, it'd take about 10 minutes for me to start getting the speed out of it. Down to third, don't know into apex. Oh, don't hit the wall. Alright, so much later apex, you're there next time. Yeah, they nerfed every other version of the ring I've ever played. Because everything, the elevations are just more extreme in the real version. The corner radiuses are tighter. Should we keep it in 6th? See what happens. Alright, we're alive. Survived. Oh, we should probably go to 5th here. There we go. Go down to, what do we say, 2nd? Yeah, and there's a little bump, right? Where is it? There. There's like a little access here that comes over that apex, and there's a bump right there, right when you want to get on the throttle. Huh, convenient. And again, this is... that's smooth as butter. Even the transition popping out is smooth. Is shocking, if I'm being honest. And I guess the one thing I noticed the most there that you don't notice, that you hear, or I should say I don't notice there, that you hear in actual videos, when those people go through there, you can really hear the, maybe I wasn't paying attention to enough, but you can really hear the concrete gaps in between the concrete slabs, the dunk 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 dunk. I don't know, I'll have to listen to it next time. Probably being overly critical. Third gear. This is just hard here because I'm in between gears in this car. Third gear works for some corners. You gotta go up to 4th real quick here, and you really shouldn't. Get that late apex. Alright, car's starting to feel good. 3. Yeah, there's just these little bumps everywhere that catch me out right now because I don't know they exist yet. Ah, catch an error. Now that corner seems easier than it's ever been. That corner actually seems easier than it's ever been. This here is much tighter than I've ever... Ooh, that was fun though. This car's starting to go fast. Okay, we gotta make sure we slow down here. This is a corner that... oh, that's like one of the 2 corners that usually gets me on this track. Actually, both those corners are kind of deceiving. Keep it in 3rd gear, probably the wrong gear. I don't know. Keep it in 4th, see what happens. How much fuel 2 laps burns? Oh, let's see, how much am I burning a lap? Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I burned 2.5 gallons a lap around this track. It's like about 9 liters per lap. One word to describe it. Sublime.
7, minute 3, flat.
This is the other corner that always catches me out. Oh, better turn. Ooh, that was close. Definitely make sure you follow the recommendations about bumping up your tire pressures. They weren't lying. Pressures were down substantially from, they were down about 8 or 50 kPa, or about 6.5 pounds, I guess. So you definitely want to bump those up. I realize half the time I'm talking, like, my whole body's tense and it sounds like, I don't know, I'm like, because it's these little bumps that are just, like, you don't know about yet, that you're wondering when you're going to hit the next one. It's going to send you flying in a different direction. Like through here, you got to be careful, because right here, there's just all kinds of weird camber going on right there, and it kind of pulls the car a little different ways. Man, it's almost terrible. I can't imagine what that's like in real life. Because that's like kind of terrifying when you're coming up to that corner, because if you realize if you miss your braking by like half a second, you're done. And to get that feeling in real life. And I'm not even looking at the speedometer, but I'm sure I'm going pretty fast. That's one of the faster parts of the track. Let's go down to 4th here, see if we make the corner. Yep, let's go down to 3rd or 2nd. Let's do 3rd. That felt really good. Keep it in 3rd through here. Let's just see what happens. It felt good. There's a lot of me holding my breath going on right now. Trying to figure out what I can and can't do without actually wrecking it. I'm starting to feel better now that the tires are getting warmer. Alright, I gotta slow down a little bit more this time, try and get a later apex. I don't think that was late enough. And this just, I never remember there being this dramatic a left here. Like this used to, in Forza that was like straight, I think. Again, it's been about 5-6 years since I played Forza, but this was just like all straight. Now you're actually like going around corners, which actually makes it seem like a smaller, shorter straightaway than before. Watch out for a little bump. There he is. I'll throttle after the bump. Gotta find a visual cue there for entry. Sorry, I'd be reading the comments, but it's basically impossible unless I'm on the front stretch. Alright. Let's see how we do through here this time. 4th gear, let's go down 3rd. Just gotta go up to 4th for short little shifts. Maybe I should have kept it in. Yeah, maybe I'll keep it in 4th through there. See what happens. This car does have good torque. I don't like it through there though, it makes it push too much. Now that is just a fun little jump right there. I'm glad they got the scan before they changed that section. I'm really glad we got this version. Oh man, this is just fun. Like, this section is so much fun in this car. And I just, man, that corner. Both these corners. Like, both decreasing radius, like, just trying to catch you out type corners, and the car just feels weird through there right now. Can't get through that second carousel comfortably at all. So the whole site's down right now, so I better not pull out of this testing session, huh? Oh, I just read it, Nigel. Alright. Whoa, jeez. Even reading on the straightaway can be dangerous. That's how you don't text and drive, kids. Life just flashed before my eyes. Alright, well, I'll drive for everybody then. It's worth it, guys. Once they get their stuff figured out, I'm gonna forget all about it, like, instantly. Yeah, my first 7-minute lap. Really need to make my apex on that corner next time. Didn't get a 1x. Alright, let's try and make this the first clean fast lap. See what we can do. I just realized I have my foot cam on, huh? But it's all blacked out. I'll have to fix that later. Again, it's like 5:30 my time, so for some reason I woke up and I thought I checked the site and it was kind of working, so one way or another I got it to work long enough to get me a testing session. Man, that is... I've always liked that corner, and I can already tell I'm really gonna like it in the real version of the track. Second gear? Or should I go down second gear there next time? But it's just such a smooth transition. Like, it's not really, there's not really a crest, it's just a real smooth transition to the top of that road. Keeping it, it's nice camber to that corner. Ooh, not too much speed on entry. So I think I want to keep a nice tight line there. Doesn't seem to work much better. Ah, sketchy. Hey Julian, how you doing? Jeez. There's some nasty bumps mid-apex on this track. Like, this is not a bad... This is why I see, like, when other people would always say, the back stretch, like, and then you hear, like, real people that actually German track saying it's not a back stretch, and I understand why, or back straightaway, because there's nothing really straight about that section. Oh, my foot cam's not on. Alright, cool. Oh, slow down. I'll turn it on when I get a chance. Yeesh, that was ugly. Actually, you know what? I'm distracted by the thought of this not on right now, so. Since I just messed that up, I'll turn it on. Get it adjusted. Alright, let's go. Should I read some comments real quick? Yeah, you have to do a one giant out lap. Yeah, you're gonna takes all your attention, Kev, that's for sure. Well, right now for this configuration, you have to do one whole out lap. What's up, Tom? I just love this section so much. It's just like the, I don't know, perfect speed corners. Again, it's got a real nice rhythm to it. One thing that's kind of bumming me out right now is the gears on this car for that section. You gotta be careful right there when you're going over that little curb on the right, like the car just... It almost seems like it's safer to take a little bit wider line because the car seems to get a little unsettled over the more traditional racing line. Man, that's just a fun section. A little jump. Woo, another little front end getting light. You don't know if you're going to make this corner. Watch out now.
I need you to slow down. They want you to slow down.
Yeah, it's a fun little section right there, too. Kev, why are you giving away my secrets, bro? You know, when leader crashes, nobody's going anywhere on this track. But most of those races will be on the GP circuit, which has a little more forgiving. Alright, let's see how good of a lap we can do here. And let's have a look, see around. Can't see Jack. Can't see Jack. Cool. Stuff. Trees. And I like the feel of that little section there too. It's you can I don't know, you can drive with control through there. It's not terrifying. I think braking where that orange is on that railing right there is a good idea for that corner. See if we can get our apex for this next corner here. Yeah. Oh jeez, found a bump. Got me sideways instantly. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, if somebody comes up with an app that just has the corner names just pop up as you're going through them, that'd be awesome. Man, I keep going faster through that corner than I can. I think I can go through that corner faster than I really can every time, and you slow down a little bit more. People catch air over that? That is absolutely nuts. Because again, in any other game, the next corner after that little crest right there, people will catch air. I always felt like the next corner was farther away and you'd have more time to set up for it, but now it just seems like if you catch air, you'll miss the apex. Let's keep it in third gear. And just like I've seen in a couple of reviews already, that corner is more forgiving than I've ever noticed it before. That's like kind of one of the exceptions to the rule at this track, where it's vice versa, where this seems a little bit smoother. Same with this, actually. This little transition right there is so smooth. I don't know if they, well, last time they did like work on that to make it. Man, this has just always been an awkward, that's probably my least favorite part of the track. I'm sure I'm not the only one that feels that way. I know I'm testing by myself, but I'm running the same graphics settings I was pre-new build, and I'm streaming, which usually taxes my computer. Still getting good frames. I know there's no other cars on track, but not too shabby. I see. Keep a little tighter line, try and go a little bit faster. Front's just pushing. Oh, we gotta slow down. That is gonna take a while to get used to that corner, because again, right middle apex, the whole grade of the road changes, and it's just same with here. When you're going through here, it starts off one grade, and then right here dips down into a different grade, so it kind of influences suspension in the car, and something you gotta watch out for. Oh, I'm going way too fast. I wasn't paying attention. I was daydreaming. And by the time I realized it, it was too late. Alright guys, I'm going to just put it back on just gonna do a outside camera view here real quick. I gotta go get some more water. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. Yeah, I'm back. Up one more click with these pressures. So the starting pressure for the first time ever. Let's go back here. So those were starting pressures, right? And the pressures actually went down 4 kilopascals. These stayed exactly the same. It's very interesting. Up one click here, because usually this would be up, I don't know, like 10 to 20 kilopascals. Oh. I don't even know what the proper entry etiquette is. This is probably one of the sections it seems like has the lower FPS. After here it seems like FPS gets pretty solid. Those tires feel good. As long as you don't touch the grass. I wonder if that means now the tires are just as good as they're gonna be right out of the box. You're not gonna have to wait a couple laps for the pressures to build up, like they're just there. Felt good. I think streamers will be able to talk, Kev, but we're not going to be able to read. Oh, we're going fast. Inches from death right there. A little bit understeer through there. Kind of make the car turn a little bit more. Love how smooth it is right there. And just definitely the most awkward set of corners right there. And then we go back to normal corners. And I think no brake markers here. Just gonna have to figure out your own little dealio. There are boards, like there you can use boards, but not everywhere are there boards. Take a while to figure that corner out. Ah! It's turned in too early. A little bit of slide through there. I like that wider line because there wasn't a bump out there. I think it seemed like I could get on the throttle a little bit sooner. Okay, something that really stands about that exit, that carousel, is first of all, like the straightaway there used to be a straightaway at the end of that. It would go straight for a lot longer. Now it just automatically goes into a corner. Again, I'm like referencing Forza and the 6 laps I've done on a set of Corsa. But it's mostly Forza. Like, it would go straight, and in the video games, when you're coming out of the corkscrew, it seemed more abrupt than it actually does in this real version. The real version seems a lot smoother, a lot more forgiving, so that's interesting. I just need a little bit more turn in the front. It's understeering a little too much. I think I maybe found one of the first glitches. Like right back there, did you see that black line that went across the track? Like right now I'm giving the benefit of the doubt that it's like a painted black line, but I'm starting to think like it's an actual gap in the track. Ooh, I love how you can catch air right there. And this is just awesome through there. Alright. Right now there's these little orange stripes whenever it looks like there's an entry point onto the track for like emergency vehicles or whatever. Hold on. Man, that corner is awkward as all get out. I haven't found a line through there yet that doesn't have like a weird camber to it. Yeah, let's see if I can do a clean lap here. Yeah, and I do really like how this all finishes up nicely. Got nice and smooth, it's got a nice rhythm to it. And I could really hear those brake for tires locking up. Chattering, like the different tire noise I can hear now. Dang, there's a little bump there right before entry, and it just lifts the front of the car up and then settles it right when I want to turn in. Slow down more than you think you should. There you go. Finally got that corner right. I wasn't gonna lift. I wanted to see if I could catch air. I think we got a little light, but we didn't catch air. Kind of get a little hoppy over that little crest, which I've never noticed again before in other versions I've enjoyed. Alright, maybe second gear is a good little gear to go down there for now. And again, here, the camber right there, I'll just pull you left, it'll pull you, pull you to right, then I'll pull you to the left. And through here, bottom out, but you know it's going to be nice and smooth over this. I can go through there pretty fast. Okay, and I ain't got to deal with this. There we go, that was a little bit better. A little too anxious when getting on the gas. Yeah, I just, for some reason, I woke up and was able to, oh geez, see, I can't. We're in damage control mode. Alright, we're alright. But now you can hear the popcorn. Hear the popcorn? It actually sounds like popcorn. Sounds like popcorn in a metal kettle. And then listen to the tires. They have a different sound to them. Hear that? Hear that hollow sound they have? At first I thought it was the splitter dragging, but it's just a new tire sound. Alright, next lap's gonna be a clean lap. I gotta do it. Start by practicing for clean lap now. Through there, that's an awkward camber too. It does the same thing that this corner does up here. The right-hander, it kind of just dips down a little bit more and kind of almost has like that carousel effect with the more camber, you know? That's kind of what it's doing. It's like on an oval track where you drive and it's like Dover or something like that, and it just has that, you know, there's a lot of camber in the actual straightaways, but the track itself kind of has it when it dips down in that transition. That's what it feels like in those two corners I'm talking about, but to a lesser degree. I still think I'm dreaming. I don't think this is actually happening. Just for the record. Because I woke up, it's like, again, it's like, what was it, 6 o'clock, 6:30 now my time? When I woke up, it was like 5. And of course, I was dreaming about iRacing, that it was working. When I get up and all I just like groggily check my computer and I see iRacing's site is live, so that's enough to kind of motivate me to investigate, and then one thing led to another and I got on. So for all I know, this still could be a dream. Well, it's nice to know I got some version of autopilot already, because I don't remember going through about the last 6 corners. Which means I should probably start focusing. See that little crack right there? I wonder what that's all about. Oh, my money back, iRacing. Yeah, let's catch some air. Yee! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I don't think I got a 1X either. That was the most air I've caught. That was an awkward landing, though. Alright, we gotta find a line through here that isn't awkward. It kinda worked. That was the best line so far. Keep it in 4th gear. I think I can carry a little bit more speed through that first part. Maybe carry a little bit more speed through there, but right now it feels like I just have too much understeer in the car. I mean, I can understand. I just hope eventually Porsche gets on board, but to me it's the best car that iRacing's ever made. So I guess if you looked at it that way, like, there's another one of those black lines I just saw. Another one right there. Right there. Maybe they're just pavement transitions and it's just like the sealer. And it just looks like it's a gap in the track. I bet that's what it is. But yeah, I mean,
16.4.
because the rough is a Porsche. It uses the same exact frame. It's just a Porsche with like some bolt-ons, basically. So, I mean, the physics is there. It's just where they got the GT3 physics 3 is the main question, I guess. But my main point being, if iRacing was just to ever plain out make a car, like you could just say they did with this, then they know what they're doing, because this is easily the most fun car I've ever driven on iRacing. But I'm looking forward to getting proper manufacturers in there and mirroring the actual series more, because that's what everybody's really here for. And so that's awesome that they did this and they got this, but I can see why they're getting rid of it. I just hope the Audi isn't a lemon, because that's pretty much what I think I'll be driving. I just hope it doesn't have like that McLaren death wiggle snap oversteer characteristic. That they've definitely settled down with those latest updates, aero trim, but I saw a couple of guys in the last endurance race just hit the wiggle of death, like snap their necks. I think eventually what'll happen is Porsche just realizes they're missing out. I mean, iRacing probably will be the actual major, sorry, I'm looking for, venue for professional sim racing. So eventually all manufacturers are going to want to be here, just like they want to be left out in the real world. When GT3 started happening, everybody started having fun. Again, all the manufacturers started racing each other again. Everybody wanted to show up. So once that demand and that realization, and there's an actual market for, ooh, that felt good. Porsche will come on board. It's just a matter of time. It just really is unfortunate that it's like, it sucks too, because back in the day, Need for Speed's like, that was probably my first PlayStation game, was the original Need for Speed. It was called Rodin. It was actually the magazine Rodin Track, like, sponsored it or something. But anyways, and then they always had a Porsche, and I was driving Porsche on Need for Speed games, and they had Porsche Unleashed came out, and that game was just awesome. But now it's like, alright, man, come on. Let some other people have fun. Yeah, we got a clean lap going so far. Sorry, I can't look at the comments until I'm on the front stretch. It's highly too dangerous. So, that's how people get hurt. Oh, don't touch that curb. Probably go through that corner flat out. Gotta be patient there because there's that little bump. Okay, found my braking marker. There's a big old tree on the left. Looks like an oak tree. See, it's just weird to me right now how you just come up out of that corkscrew and it just automatically goes into the turn. And I just love how smooth it is too. It's weird how it felt more abrupt than other video games. Think they would have dumbed it down and made it smoother, but then at the same time I can see them not taking the attention to detail of, oh, okay, we'll just put a certain camber piece of concrete here and then just angle it off to the top, and that's how it is, instead of creating like a rounded curve between the two surfaces. Yep, fun. Ah, 1x. Alright, so you get a 1x if you go off the curbing there. Almost a cleanup. Well, now I want to investigate that black line while we're here, and I got a 1x. What is that? No, it's just a natural crack in the track. What's up, Danny? How you doing? Ray, Andrew, Doogie. Alright, this next lap. Clean lap. How much fuel do I got? I don't even know how many laps I've done. This thing burns like 9 liters per lap, 2.5 gallons per lap. I got 8 laps of fuel left. Alright. This corner's, that's one of those just corners just lures you in, and just before you know it, you're done. Alright, see if we can do that line again through here. Alright, that works. Carried a little bit more speed through there, but you gotta be careful. It's really bumpy right there. See if I can just floor it here, see what happens. And those stayed kind of stuck, so maybe I can carry a little bit more speed for that second part. That first part, though, you gotta be careful. I hope it'll be interesting to see how the Mercedes handles. But I mean, just the way the Beamer handles kind of just ruined my imagination for rear-wheel drive front-engine cars and GT3. Well, it just spins its tires relentlessly whenever you try and apply throttle.
7 minutes 33 flat.
Yeah, try and focus here. Ooh, wow, there's such a pretty sunset coming up right now. Oh man, pretty. Alright, anyways, now I'm all focused. I say sunset, I'm at sunrise. I'm not used to seeing sunrises, sorry. It's not my thing. Alright, slow down more than you think you need to. Beautiful. Oh, jeez. So you want to get on the throttle, right? Like, as soon as you can, because you know you got this straight. But the road falls away from you so quick that the rear end gets all light. Alright, how fast can we go through here? Pretty fast. Again, this is a little hidden jump I didn't realize existed. And you don't really catch air, but it's a riser. You gotta be careful if you're like trying to change. Ooh, rear end got a little loose on me. You try and change directions when you're trying to pass somebody there and you go over that crest and catch you out. Again, just love how smooth that is. Into my least favorite part of the track, but we're gonna figure this out. Gotta be real patient. Yep, you want to just keep a nice tight line there, don't try and swing out wide or anything like that. And here I think you don't really want to necessarily get an early apex, but I could be completely wrong. Part of me feels like I should have been watching more real life videos on actual people that drive this track every day and the line they take. But I figured I'd figure it out eventually. Meow. Alright, I'm gonna do a late entry. Maybe second gear is a good idea there. I did that subconsciously, but kind of like the way it got me slowed down. Or forced me to run a little bit slower corner speed, maybe a little bit better entry speed. Yeah. Pushing it through there, but just can't really do flat out through there. At least I can't right now. Most important thing, it's still a clean lap. See, there's that big tree on the left there. That's what I'm using. And then again, this is just... That's really smooth form, but I could feel the undulation, so maybe it's just... Maybe the setup is good for that section, or for those bumps right there, because it feels real smooth to me right now. And I do know this setup... Oh geez, I'm going too fast. I do know this setup can handle bumps well. Try and keep it in fourth gear here, see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you want to touch any of that curb, at least not, I don't right now. On the right back there before you get to this downhill section. Kind of get a later apex here. Later apex, there we go. And the rest is pretty easy once you get those two apexes right. Here, slow down where that orange, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I went to go look for where the orange was, and I realized I had already passed it about a half a second earlier. Alright. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to make an adjustment here, but I do have to keep my setup hush-hush because so far they haven't changed anything. Actually, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because this car won't even be available for the Pro Series. I don't know. I'll wait for Fuller to sign off on it. Right now I gotta get something to make it turn a little bit better. So I'm just gonna add 2 clicks of front caster to it. It's really not as bumpy as you'd think, Andrew. It's just it's not smooth, but it's not like, it's like Brands Hatch, I guess, kind of. But what really catches you out is there's, I don't look at my tire pressures, dang it. What really catches you out is there's just a, like right here, there's like a bump right there. And that little bump's in the perfect spot when you need to turn in for that corner, so it kind of unsettles the car. There's just things like that where the bumps are just sometimes not in the best spots. But like this feels pretty smooth. all through here. And then up here, you just, this is all nice and smooth. But the trick here is the track falls away from you so much right there that it's kind of hard to get on the throttle. Yeah, if you increase the pressures up that much, it does feel more comparable to last season. And the pressures aren't going to work like they used to, where you put pressures in and then they build up. At least with tires, I already have tire warmers on them. Like, that's it. You're at max pressure right when you go, so. That's one thing I did remember from that one iRacing videos where that taxi driver was saying how he brakes at the change in pavement there, so I'll use that for a braking marker. But yeah, the pressures don't build up anymore. They actually, my front pressures actually went down about half a pound. 3/4 of a pound. My rears stayed exactly the same over, geez, come on. Over the course of a lap, but there's certain sections I definitely need to pay attention. If I don't pay attention, I'm gonna die. I think those are the sections that like lull your subconscious into thinking you're safe, but you're really not. Alright, let's try and take a tight line here and see what happens. Wasn't the worst thing ever, but I didn't really like my angle for the second corner. Like here, there's a weird little bump as you're coming out of there. That's just got weird cambers all over it. That's always been a weird corner though. And here it dips down right there. I just can't believe it's actually done. I haven't even got a chance to start looking at the trees, but those look good. I don't even care, man. I never really was one of the guys that cared about that. I knew it'd get eventually, and it really didn't matter, but we got some more bushy trees, so I guess that makes some guys happy. Alright, see now there's a little bump right there. You gotta watch out for that. I almost would think it's from water coming over. But this feels a lot smoother than I think. Again, I don't know how much of that is set up. And that exit's a lot smoother than I imagined it'd be. Does feel a little bit better in the front end, but probably still a little bit more understeer than I'd like. Yeah, you just don't want to touch that curb on the right there. It's not doing you any favors, that's for sure. Ooh. Never really expected to catch air at that part of the track. Alright, now the orange... I missed it again! Oh, man. I missed it again. Alright, I think I need coffee. See you, Dana. Alright, G2 is taking off. Alright, hold on a second. I'll make another adjustment here real quick. That as well. Wow, ride heights. Oh, I forgot to change the ride heights. Because the ride heights went up quite a bit. My pressures are nice and even now. But... 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's try this. So I just lowered the front 3 clicks and the rear 1 click just to give me a little bit more rake, and hopefully that'll give me just a little bit more overall rotation and we'll be good to go. Yeah, it's gonna be a change now that the tires are just up to pressure. So I really do think they're as good as they can be right off the bat. Make qualifying a lot different too. You can really just... Yeah, I'll change qualifying because instead of having a set that's good over 3 laps, it'll be a little bit more consistent now. Can really fine-tune that qualifying setup. That feels really good. I'll be sure to... You know what, I'll probably just end up having to share this, because I don't... Probably just end up sharing this set with everybody, so I have a good Nurburgring set. Because I don't think this car is going to be in the... Oh, gee, would you pay attention?
We'll be fine.
See, that's one of the sections, if I'm not paying attention, I'm going to mess up every time. Yeah, but I don't think this car's gonna be in the Pro Series, so teammates shouldn't have any problems with me sharing our setup in the Pro Series. Because I know once you get the right setup for this track, it's just gonna be way, way, way too much fun. That was fast. I need to start messing with those dampers. For these little bumps here and there, see if I can just get it to handle those bumps a little bit better. Because it's not like a, bump where it rises up. It's like they're more like little troughs, like little, oh, we're going into the wall. It's more like a, wait, how's that? Isn't there like a new, alright, there's the new reset function in work. So, that's a nice little function there. Don't have to do a whole lap. The only thing I don't like is now my fuel numbers are wrong, but I'm not like that really matters right now. It'd almost be cool if they had an option to reset with the fuels and tires you just crashed with. Let's see if that actually did happen. Oh, we got full tank again. Don't touch that curb. I don't think you want to touch any curbs there. Here, it's okay. Alright, orange thing right there. That's when you want to start slowing down. Not 20 car lengths later like I had the last 2 laps. It only took me 3 laps to get it right. Then here there's a whole bunch of, I don't know if these are bumps or troughs yet. But it's pretty rough through there. And there, the car just feels like it's falling away from me, so you don't want to get on the gas, but I think it's one of those corners you kind of have to trust the car. That's a good idea, Polaris. Another orange thing on the guardrail that you should brake at, I think. It's a nice, safe braking point. Don't know why I went to first gear. There's one of those little dips that kind of throws you off. Too fast. Way too fast. Alright, let's test that reset theory. So this isn't actually my pit, this is actually just put me in this spot. And gave me full fuel again. Yeah, it's about 10 liters per lap. Dang, that was a lot of sparks. So I guess these sparks are actually like particles now. See if we can see one like actually. Catch some of these things bouncing around. This one's kind of just shot up. They're definitely different. They're not just like one set image. They definitely change. Be interesting to see if they like bounce off other cars and such stuff like that. Again, that's a spot I noticed some kind of poor frames. Everywhere else is smooth. I'm guessing that's mostly because that's where the Grand Prix track is, and maybe it's rendering some of it. So maybe just taking on like half a car width wider line. A little bit better there. It doesn't seem like quite as much drop off. A little bit smoother transition for the car. Woo! A little bump there caught me out. I like short shifting there just for stability. I'm in second gear. Rearing wants to step out when I get on the gas. You just gotta be smooth through here, patient with the throttle, wait till you get over those little bumps. Cause you wanna get on the throttle like as soon as you're at apex, but maybe even a little bit before, but you can't. At least I can't right now because of the bumps. It turned in a little too early there. Yeah, and then you got those new tire sounds too. Took me a minute to figure out what it was. Thought it was a splitter dragging at first. For me, it's best to just really stay on the concrete part there. And I try and go a little bit lower and get on the asphalt and the concrete. The car just starts acting weird. Too much curb. Too much curb. I don't think you want to touch any of these curbs. Starting to like the balance of the car now. It's rotating nicely. Front end's got a little bit more grip in it. I'm not even sure what the weather is. Yeah, it was just a bad line. I think it's reasonable. The weather, that is. Basically, where those, like the curbing stops on the left there is, you're getting into your braking zone too. Not no orange thing on the right. And then here for this corner, it almost seems like I want to do the opposite of the first curve, so I get, like, split the difference on entry on getting half of the car on the asphalt on the inside and the other half on the concrete. That's rotating through there better now too. Yeah, I like how they don't really screech. At least I haven't heard them screech like they did before. Alright, let's see if we can do our first clean lap at the ring. Gotta watch out for that bump, man. Another little bump before that corner on the inside there. Tosses the curb out. That curb is quite friendly. Definitely tell that's a new tree on the left. Actually, looks like a freaking tree. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I want to touch that curb though, but I really like that line to that first left-hander. Yeah, missed the apex. That was pretty smooth. I like that line. Hey there, Andrew. Pretty good line through there too. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna keep it in fourth gear all the way through there, and then have to go back through third gear for this section. Just keep it in third, because it does a lot better in this corner in third gear. And this corner. And this corner. There we go. So a little bit better on gears. Gear selection. I was hitting the road and the bumper a little bit there, but yeah. Ah, that was close. Offline. Back online. Oh man, awkward. That's a hard. There's a fine line in that corner. I think you get offline barely on that corner, you're going for a ride. Yeah, see, if I would have stayed on the gas, I would have pushed out into the guardrail. Should be my first clean lap. Just gotta get through a couple more corners here.
Minute 51.8.
Yeah. Yeah, be careful about getting on the gas too soon there. Car doesn't particularly like it right now. Oh, we're sideways. Oof. Man, that bump. That is treacherous. I know that's probably like 1 degree of yaw, but felt like 30. And so far, I love it, especially that tree right there. Oh, nice tree. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, alright. Can hear the stuff hitting the fenders. I just want to get it so you guys could hear the stuff hitting the fenders right there, you know? Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's see what kind of video that makes. See what we got here. What lap are we? What's going on? First question is, do I even have the right stuff? Oh, yeah, looks like we can see stuff getting kicked around. Yeah, I say I do like the smoke. There's grass. Kinds of fun stuff. Yeah, kicking some grass. Oh, you can see it hitting the bottom of the bumper and bouncing back down. That's like the actual particle stuff happening. And then see the grass bumping off the, coming off the front tire when we're already on the asphalt now. Let me get some sparks in there. So, I wonder how it'll show up on other cars, but it might be able to see front brake lock up now. Kicking some grass into the fence. Again, watch it now. Now the front tire is on the track, but the grass is coming off it and bouncing off the bottom of the car. I wonder if that grass gets put down on the tire in front of it, you know? Or behind it. Alright, I'm gonna go do a quick, get some coffee. I'll do my, just replay of my fast lap. And see, if you look at the tire pressures, this is what I started with, and they actually went down. Went down 4. These actually stayed exactly the same, but that's, so it looks like my fronts are going down, but the rears are staying the same. So that's a different dynamic than before. Alright, enjoy. What's up, guys? Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna mess with the dampers here. That might make the car push more, but I'm hoping it makes it a little bit more compliant over the bumps. That's what they're saying, Tom. 2 more hours. Well, I hope they're right this time, and I hope it comes up sooner than that. Yeah, that's just one of those corners I keep going too fast into. Let's see what 6th gear does through here. It's not quicker, according to my little relative. I got my display. Oh man! Oh, we were inches from death. Inches. I was trying to take a wider line to miss that bump, but the bump's still there, and it pushed me out even farther wide. Almost didn't bring the car back. Notice that corner had some rubber laid down in it. I was kind of rushed when I picked the test because I just saw it was available, so I wasn't asking any questions when I saw it popped up. So I think everything's default again. I didn't check the weather. Keep forgetting to. Nah, I'll get that line figured out. It's just hard because right where the curbing is where my A-pillar is, so it's just like a natural blind spot with this car. Can't actually see where the apex is. I guess it's just like you always hear him saying, there are corners, so many blind corners. All the videos. There you go, that was a good line. That was probably my best line through there. Can't believe how much more of a turn that is than compared to like Forza. I think back when I played Forza, it was like the 4-wheel drive 69 Charger all beasted out was the fastest car around this track. I'd like to see that. Do this version of the track. Again, using that tray on the left there for a braking mark, and I just like to keep it on the actual concrete. Smoothest way for me to get the car around that corner. Starting to get a bit of the rhythm for that first part of this section. I just need to get a good rhythm with this in fourth gear. I know that corner is going to confuse a lot of people. It's going to confuse them with this corner. People are going to think they're at this corner when they're really at that corner. It used to confuse me all the time because they're very similar. But one, you're going from a fourth gear to third, the other one, you're already in third. At least that's how I'm driving it right now. Air time. Oh, well, yeah, fine. Couldn't resist the air time. I think the fastest way is actually a lift just a little bit before that. So I haven't got that corner quite figured out. Probably should keep it in fourth. I'm loving the track racing though, love them. Yeah, it's the first thing I tried to do there, Sugar Free, is do some hosted sessions, but hosted wasn't working, so I figured I should just grab the test server while it was up. Hey, Petra. I got on because it just... Yesterday I was able to pre-download most of the updates. Only thing I couldn't pre-download was the Nurburgring, because we couldn't buy it yet. So I did that when I pre-downloaded before the site ever came up. Then when the site came up, first time I tried to purchase, I can purchase it. If you try and buy the tracks right now, I'd try and do it with a credit card. Hopefully everything just works next time we get it up. But I would just use a credit card or debit card or whatever. Because PayPal didn't work for me, and then eventually I got a credit card to work like the second time the site came back up, bought the track. Then I was able to download like 99.9% of all the content. I had three things checked. It was both versions of the Nurburgring, and then they have a third content, which is the both tracks combined. And it had downloaded the two separate versions, but the combined version was the one that was getting hung up at the last little bit. So I eventually figured just to check the two individual tracks, leave the other one unchecked, don't download it, just don't do the combined version. And then it'll finish the downloading process for the two tracks, and then it allowed me to drive. Because they brought the site up for like half an hour, 45 minutes at like 5 o'clock in the morning my time, Pacific. I had just somehow, for some reason, woke up at that time and checked the site real quick, see what was going on. Oh my gosh, man, if you're not paying attention. Alright, first of all, I want to see if that does damage to the car, because that should have just destroyed the front of my car. See, I already have damage on this left rear and I haven't hit anything. We gotta figure out where that's coming from. Somewhere I'm getting damage. No damage yet. Don't look like there's any damage yet. No damage. I know it's somewhere where the car is bottoming out, which is why I really can't wait till iRacing gets a little bit better crash physics, because I'm tired of bottoming it out and then it hurts the top of my fender. And then I don't have straightaway speed. This one a little bit more realistic than. Alright, where did the damage come from? Okay, somewhere back here. Told you. So it was the dip. Dip gives you damage, yay. So that's one reason not to jump it, I guess. Had to find the culprit. We found it. Go real speed first. Oh. Dang guardrail. Seriously. Alright, fine. I'll look at it from this view. Be that way. Airtime. Extended fender time, because I bottomed out. Now I'm cutting my tire down. Alright, let's look at airtime from airtime cam. I got the HPP pedals there, Carl. Alright, airtime. Boost. Alright, but it messes up my car. Actually, you know, I'm at it. Where everything just crashes and dies. Oh. Got our first Nurburgring set up. I think short shifting there is a good idea. Car's gonna go a little bit more stable, I can get on the throttle a little bit quicker. Just gotta be careful for this little two bumps. First one over this little ridge. We're changing lanes. And coming into this corner right there. Careful about that guy. So fast. Look at that tree. Still awkward through there. I mean, that even looks straighter on, like, TV. It's just wild. When you actually get in there, how... and just the radius of the curves, how tight they are. That's what really stands out. I'm starting to get used to it, but when I first got in here, just like the elevation changes just really stand out. Oh, we're sideways. There's a bump right there you gotta watch out for. Well, the car does seem a little bit softer over it now that I did that damper change to the front. Tricky little section there to figure out how to slow down because you gotta keep doing it gradually. I really love the rhythm of that section. And then you just start getting into the fast stuff. We're gonna make sure we slow down here a little bit more. I don't damage the car. Oh boy. A bit wide. Then this section, you go from that nice, like, soothing rhythm to just all out panic and intense. It's just a very intense section. there's like a big sense of urge. You need to go really faster there. Like you're kind of being like shot out of a cannon or something like that. It's a little technical bit before you get to the one part of the track where you can actually relax. Kind of wish it was twice as long. I think I can get I wonder if I can get under a 650. I think I can do it. Should be able to. I know I can get under a 651 for sure. Oops. Sweet. Started with an off track. Good job. You can carry quite a bit of speed through that corner once you... Oh, shouldn't be going up to 4th there, though. Once you figure that out. Again, I'm on short shift here. Like right when it's starting to dip, it's on a short shift. I got lucky, Bill. I got real lucky, but I tell you what, once it's all said and done, then get it up and running, you get out here on this track. And I recommend you guys just drive your car that you like. Make sure you bump up the pressures if, like they said in the release notes. But yeah, you'll forget all about iRacing going down. It's already becoming a distant memory. I'm just never gonna leave this testing session ever again. This is awesome. Even that section's awesome. There we go. It's still awkward coming out of that corner. Oh jeez. It's a hard corner. It's deceiving because it seems like it's such a straightforward corner, but kind of just falls away from you. Hard to get that apex. That corner's a lot more technical than it's ever been for me in any other game too. It's always usually been kind of just a brake, turn, go corner for me, but iRacing seems to make a lot of these corners a little more technical than they already were. Or just the real version, I guess I should say. Dang it. Seeing if I could get through there in 6th gear a little bit faster. Alright, let's see where this reset is.
We coming to pit road this time. Super.
Really? You think people pulling out into practice servers in this spot's a good idea? Okay. If you say so. I'm sure everybody will pull over and get out of the way, though. I'm sure that's what will happen. Oh man, that right there is gonna cause a lot of rage in practice servers. I can already sense it. I think it's fine in testing, but I just don't think it's necessary in practice servers. You should really have the track down pretty good before you come into practice server and start driving with other cars on track, in my opinion. And just, I don't know, just letting people, because it's just, unfortunately, we've just seen in the history of iRacing, people just pull out in front of you when you're on your flyer and they're on their out lap, and they'll race you to death even though they're 2 seconds slower and run your lap, and now you're just creating a lot more of those opportunities now for people to pull out on people when they're in out laps or on their flyers. Yeah, I think it's a great feature for testing, but I just don't think it's really best thing to have for practice. Oh well. Let's make the best of it. Other than that, this is ridiculously fun, and thank you, iRacing. I mean, that section is that might be my new favorite section. I think I'll just combine those two sections together and call it one section. It's still my favorite section, technically. And it goes right into two of the awkwardest corners for me. There we go, that was good. I just need to do that every time. I have to lift, let the car settle, and then get back on the gas. What's up, Martin? How you doing? Or Martine? Yeah, see if I can beat a 650 here. I got lucky, Martine. Just got lucky, and the sight was up for a second, and I was able to sneak in. Get me some of the Nordschleife. Or Nordschleife, I don't know. The ring. Alright. See if we can get 650 on this lap. Keep it in. Oh, jeez. I was too far offline. I think I just had too much wheel on it. Tried to put too much gas in it, and the whole thing just kind of bound up and then just snapped loose on me. Might have too soft a suspension in the rear. Although I did carry too much corner speed in there too. Man, this bump makes this such a sketchy corner. It's already sketchy enough, and then you got a bump there, so I mean, going too wide, there is gonna be really sketchy. I'll say the tires do feel the same as far as being able to like control a slide and all that. Not really. I think what just throws me off the most right now is the sound and getting used to relating that to what the car is actually doing, because obviously I was doing something else before. Because it's just, my brain's not fully understanding what the car is doing yet at all times. I'm not quite as synced up with it as I guess what I should say as I was before. I think it's just because I was, partly because of the tire noises and partly because I've never driven on this track before, or the real version. So you gotta keep it wide so then you can get all apex for there without trying to touch the curbs. Slow it down here so we can get that apex. When I first learned the track, I was on Project Gotham too, and most of my time on here is playing cat and mouse with like an old Porsche supercar and a Mini. It was a lot of fun. If you don't know what cat and mouse is, I'm sorry. You missed out on some very fun times. Because like so if you don't know, the whole concept is you're in teams, and it was like usually 4 teams, and each team consists of a Mini, which is the mouse, and then the cat was the Porsche supercar, and there was no damage or anything like that, so the 4 Minis, whichever the Minis cross the line first would win. But the cats would go after everybody else's Minis, so you'd be in the lead, and then you'd have like 3 of the other cats going after your car with your cat trying to stop them going after you. So you do the old Maverick, hit the brakes and watch all the cats fly by and then keep on driving. Then you'd be racing other Minis at the same time, banging doors with them. Like, that was a ridiculous amount of fun. What's up, Ronnie? How you doing, bud? It's reminiscing about the first time I ever learned or really heard about this track. Yeah, you just do not want to touch that curb on the right. I hit the brakes here because the car gets damaged if I catch her, unfortunately. Ooh. Try and be a little bit smoother with my inputs this lap. I'm starting to wheel the car a little too much. Yeah, I got lucky, that's for sure. Yeah, it was a lot of fun working. Imagine like having 20 car cat and mouse fields. That'd be ridiculous. It'd be so hilarious. Maybe one day.
6 minute 56 class.
Alright, sub 650 coming up. Yeah, frame rates do stutter a little bit there, and again, I think that's because of the GP track. Once you get onto away from that rendering, it's pretty good. Starting to get the rhythm of this down. It's pretty fun. Just got to be patient here, patient here, and we're off. Oh! I think my rear might be a little too soft. This real technical corner, that last little right-hander. Same with this guy. Like both those corners, I feel like I kind of have to almost throw the car into the corner as opposed to slowing fast out. Just to get them over the bumps a little bit more. They seem a little bit more stable as, you know, going over the bumps, slowing down than they would be going over the bumps, speeding up. So I'm going in a little bit quicker. Especially that second right-hander. Not so much the first left. Racing flat out here for 20 hours, that's gonna be something else. Those races are gonna be crazy. See that big tree on the left right there's my braking point. Or at least my reference. Probably actually start moving that up a little bit from the tree. And this is a pretty technical section here because you're kind of constantly slowing down, but you gotta do it nice and gradual all the way to about this point. Ooh, that felt really good through there. I'm down to third. Make my line through there. Line through there. Car feels like it's got good grip. Don't touch the curb on the right. No. Ah, dang it. Oh, nice. Yeah, just being lazy too. Shouldn't have got that. Ooh, I'm really... Oh! I'm really close to getting that 150. There's a new bump I haven't found yet. So that's what I'm talking about. There's just these surprise bumps that you never knew existed, and they're at these very key points in that track where you're trying to get on the gas, or it's usually when you're trying to get on the gas or you're just getting into the corner. There's a bump there, and it just wakes you up a bit. Nah, no day-night cycle yet. That's probably within the year, maybe 2 years for sure, I'd say. We definitely got a sub 650 going, just not clean. That's kind of like a gimme 1X anyways. That wasn't a real 1X. Car feels really good.
Minute 49.6.
Which means Gregor Hootie can probably do like a 640. Something like that. See, here's a bump where it's like right before it turned in, and it'll just throw you for a ride if you're not respecting it and giving it its due attention. I think this track's actually gonna help safety rating once people like learn it somewhat, because I mean, if you go off, you're just gonna hit the wall. Other than that, you're hitting a lot of corners, so as long as you don't get 1X's, which are usually just gonna turn instantly to 4X's. You should be alright. Now if you go full retard, yeah, it's gonna be some repercussions for your actions. I got lucky, Robert. Throughout the course of yesterday, I was able to, do the initial download, finally pay after, and again, just use your credit card if you... Dang it! I hate it. If you don't pay attention to that corner, I do that
back to the
every
rhythm.
time.
Do your thing.
Here, we'll reset anyways. Let's see where this reset is. Are you serious? You reset out into the line of the corner? And you're gonna put this in a practice server? Ah. Jeez, man. I don't know. How do you guys think that's gonna work out? Oh, that's alright, Robert. I'm just having fun, bud. I just ran my first sub 650 lap, so I'm happy about that. You can hear the new tire sounds. Alright, what do I want to do to the car? Oh yeah, I wanted to test the rear spring. So we're gonna go up a click in the rear because it's just doing some characteristics of a rear end that's just too soft. So I'm gonna put a stiffer spring. What I mean by that is like, you know, I get into slide and the car kind of gets it set, but then if you kind of push it a little bit more, it kind of just, it goes past its set and just feels like a coil spring unbinding and it'll snap loose on you. So I'm trying to keep it from going past that set point. And a little bit stiffer spring, see how that works. I could have been in here 3 hours and only done 15 laps. I'm not paying attention. Alright, well, at least we can see where this reset of death is gonna be. Where is this at? Where are we at? I don't probably one of the fastest parts of the track. Yeah. It's gonna make for some interesting times, that's for sure. The first one I got was a good one, then the other two I've got are just not been so good. Especially at like the angle they have the car set at. Like if people just go straight out, forget about it. Alright, focus. Let's see if I can get a clean sub 650. Even though I'm only 1x. Yeah, I'm starting to really like the set. I'll make sure to share this whenever I get done doing this. Yeah, a little too much speed in there. Never found the apex. Well, that was a nicer line coming out of that second corner. It was probably the nicest line I've had out of there yet. Really gonna try. I just always miss the apex there. Then I think that corner left-hander back there has like a radius change in it because you have to slow it down to get it into the apex. But when you get to the apex, the corner just opens up. So I gotta maybe adjust my line there. Trying to find out where the limit is of that corner and just how fast I can get through it. That was just a little too fast. Can hear all the stuff hitting the undercarriage. It's cool if you look at the replay too, you can actually see like the grass particles like bouncing up off the bumper and dirt and stuff like that. It's just wild that that's all actually modeled. That's pretty awesome. Man, this is just about as much fun as I thought it'd be. I still can't believe I'm actually doing it though. I think this was never supposed to happen, right? So everybody said. Now you hate us. I mean, I barely touched that curb, like grazed it, and it still made the car loose, so you just don't want to touch it at all. Yeah, it was a fun section. Oh. Keep it on fourth. Thanks, Kim. Yeah, Martina, I believe it does. I haven't tested it, but I think it does. Too fast. I do like the spring adjustment in the back. Might have to test just raising the spring rates all around one more click. I think it just makes the car a little more predictable. Always a good thing. Through there, it's almost like you're on train tracks. Like you just go towards each corner, you kind of get in this rut, and it just kind of drives you through the corner and get over to the other rut. Yeah, that was pretty good through there. Probably the best I've gone through there. Still feels awkward as all get out. Might even be able to get a 48 lap here if I play my cards right. See, that time I let the card I kind of realized that corner had opened up a little bit more that previous lap, so that lap I just kind of went through a little bit quicker than I thought would be safe, and the car actually just drifted out nicely. So, figuring that corner out a little bit better now. Yeah, that corner has a lot more camber than I ever thought it did. Yeah. Yeah, that's corner sketchy. I think it's supposed to be sketchy. Oh jeez. Curb got me. Ah, that was a good lap too. Oh man, I got damage again. See if I got it. Same spot. Yep. Got it in the dip. Coming up right now. I guess I did get a little bit more air that time. I guess I was having a little bit too much fun. Right now, Bram, I'm doing about one lap and making an adjustment. Like, I'm saving this because that was definitely improvement, but now I want to increase the springs overall. Click all around, see if that just firms it up a little bit. Just bring this down a click. Click. Which actually, you're raising the number, but it's bringing the car down. Alright. I know I can do a 48 now. And that's narrow. You gotta watch out for that one. Imagine if this is a real Porsche, I don't even think it'd fit through there. Nope, wrong gear. Different springs feel real good through that Flugplatz, whatever. Actually, I felt a little more sure-footed after that bump too, right there. Car still got good rotation. Maybe a little bit on the understeer side on entry. Man, you just can't even get close to that curb. And again, you're kind of going for your apex. It falls away from you, but so does the rest of the corner. It opens up. Here you kind of throw it in there, get momentum through the middle, get it over the little hump back there. And then once you get over that, then you like throttle. That's why I like to kind of throw it in there instead of trying to get on the gas pre or mid apex. Probably turned in too early there. But much more stable through there. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. If I can get through there a little bit quicker. It's a fun corner. And that section just demands your full attention. And then you think you can relax, and I think that's what most people making mistakes in these two corners. Probably why I make my mistakes. That is a tricky corner. Yeah, see if I can do a 648. Hey Danny, how you doing today, bud? It's really close as far as those tires are concerned. So far after like a lap or two, my fronts have gone down actually about 3 kilopascals, and the rear stayed exactly the same from the starting pressure. So tires, it doesn't look like, at least with cars with tire warmers, that tires will be building up pressures like they were before. Looks like pretty much what you start with is what you're gonna get. And for the rough at least, the fronts drop off a little bit. I mean, that's a respot spot right there. They're gonna let cars come out on the track right there, and they're pouring it at like a 30-degree angle to the track. Like, that's gonna be a problem. That's probably one right there on the right, which that's actually a good one. Yeah, in theory, whatever you set initially is what your tire pressures are gonna be. They're not gonna change. If anything, they go down a little bit. I really don't know. I think it's probably just whatever exit you're nearest or something like that. Oh, I got lucky there. I wasn't paying attention. I woke up just before I need to brake. Oof, same curb that took me out last time. That's probably my best line through there. So many little undulations in there. You think you got the corner right, and you just find a new bump you haven't found before, and it unsettles the car. Again, don't touch that curb. Slow down enough up here so you don't destroy the car. Try and stay inside here so you give yourself a good line for the rest of this section, and then just floor it. Ah. Pretty good line through there. It's still, I never know what I'm gonna get when I go through that corner. Yeah, that was gonna be a 48-second lap, I think. And this section's really smooth. I think the way it just progressively gets slower and slower. Nice natural. Reduction of speed there.
49.7.
Oh. Guess I was reading my relative wrong. Well, that was my first clean 649. First time I've gone through there without tapping my brakes, so that's a thing. Yeah, I like this setup change. Feels good pretty much everywhere. It's a little bit more stable, a little more predictable. Oh, we're sideways. Trying to carry a little bit more speed in there, and car didn't handle that bump all that well. That car's starting to feel real good. Maybe I'll start cooking up a little bit quicker laps. As long as I don't put it in the wall. Ooh, that was close. Butchered that section. I'm really starting to like the feel of that corner. Doesn't really look like it, but it's got a feeling like it's got, you know, a lot of camber into it, so you kind of just get a nice little line and use that camber to your advantage and kind of just slingshot out of it. Nah. So I don't think I had the right speed through there. Yeah, a little loose over that. I feel like I'm gonna rip my wheel off my desk. Jeez. This track is just something else. Nah. I think I might be able to get that 648 this time. I feel like this track could break my wheel.
6 minute 48.6.
Alright, I'll break my wheel driving on this track. So. Well, there we go, 648. Now I can do a 647. Kia's here, real late apex. Oh, jeez. Late apex there, don't push wide like I just did, because then the car gets all awkward. Just gotta be really patient with that first right-hander part. Wish I could just trade off and let other people have turns. Yeah, I know I can run a 47 because going by my relative, I didn't get through that section too good on my best lap. And there's no real interface, you just hit the reset button and it resets you. Sorry, I just saw that part. I think it's another corner, you just want like a fraction too much speed. And you go into the corner and just let it bleed off. You're going through the carousel. It's easier to regulate your speed by just dragging the brake pedal as opposed to getting having to get back on the gas. Nope. Good line except for that last little bit. And still feels a bit snappy, but I think that might be because we don't have enough travel now. It just needs to be able to absorb a little more of the bumps when it's in its set. Oh, that's fun. Car's just like dancing across the surface. Yeah, for the Nurburgring, there's little tests and practice sessions you can reset where there's like little entrances for safety workers and stuff like that. I'm trying to do one more fast lap, and I'll take a little break.
Minute 50.2.
think my tires are getting a little hot. Alright, let's see where this resets at. And I'm gonna just take a little break here. So here they put you out, again, right on the racing line, coming right out of a corner where you can't, I don't know. Just like directly under the racing line. I don't really see that working out too well. Alright, let's go back to that fast lap. Actually, let's do that. Probably gonna be gone like 10-15 minutes. Been driving for, wow, it's already been 3.5 hours. That's ridiculous. Time flies when you actually have the track. I really hope they get this figured out soon, so everybody else can be having fun and we can go out on track together and have fun. Alright, I'll be back in a couple. It's up there on Nurburgring 1. So you can see by the tires that my hot pressure stayed exactly the same. My cold, and then in the front, which is actually, this is a little bit longer run, so it's interesting. It looks like they went down and then came back up looking at previous temperatures, because previous laps where it was just one lap, that would have been at like 176 down here. So a couple laps looks like they go back up after going down a little bit. And then these were always even, but now it's down one back here, so might just be the way I'm driving the car, taking it a little bit easier. But you can see the starting pressure is really close to the hot pressure. Increase my bump stop gap and see if that helps. Give that rear end just a little bit more grip. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, bud? Yeah, I got lucky. I was able to finish. I didn't download all three because I wouldn't finish if I tried to download the combined Nurburgring. Because there's 3 downloads I had to do. I had to do the ring, I had to do the GP track, and I had to do the combined layout. There are 3 different downloads, and then the combined was jamming it up, so I just did the 2, and then that allowed the download to go through, so I just had this track, and then I tried to do hosted, but hosted wasn't working, and then I just went for test. Yeah. I guess I won the lottery today. I had a lottery. I don't know, did you get the memo? Ooh, man. Something doesn't sound right. I think I have to tighten something on my wheel. I'll be back. Alright guys, you gotta make sure you tighten down all those nuts and bolts when you get on the ring. Just trying to tear apart my V2. I had to tighten some Allen screws, so just make sure she's all good to go before you get out on the ring. You might lose your wheel. The ring is on another level. My prior experience at the ring is at the Project Gotham 2, playing cat and mouse. That's where I cut my teeth around here, so watch out. And then played Forza for, I don't know, a decade. Did a couple laps in that. But this is just so much. The elevations are more, they're quicker, they're bigger, the corners are sharper. Forza, there was actually like a back straightaway. With here, it's like corners with a little straightaway. Behave yourself, Shake. Alright, so I made a little bit bigger bump stop gap in the rear. Hopefully that just ultimately makes the rear end glued to the ground, especially on exit. It's one of the big test corners for that. Oh my goodness. I think we just found our Eureka moment. It's the fastest entry I've ever had, but I couldn't hold the line. I'm going slower now because I couldn't get quite as good an exit as I had to check up. Yeah, you really got to go into that corner thinking about that bump, just expecting it to happen, anticipating it. Pretty much anywhere there's a bump like that on through the corner, you got to be thinking about it and anticipating it. Because it seems like in most modern tracks they would have fixed that, you know, but here it's just like, no. That's just the way it is. Oh, whoa. So I'm going to show you where this reset is, because it seems kind of silly. So we're like at what? 30, 35 degree angle to the track. And you're coming right out on the racing line. Like there's through a super technical fast section. You decide. I'm all for it in testing, just not in practice. It's gonna cause a lot of headaches and get people mad at each other that otherwise never would be mad at each other. And I thought it was pretty well. The opinion was pretty much decided it's best to just keep it in testing. Leave it out of practice and stuff like that. Oh well, maybe it'll change after this season. I definitely thought the entry points would be a little more subtle. If you do get on at all and you still have to buy a track, first of all I recommend using a credit card. And then when you download, and if it stops at like 99%, I recommend you only download the ring Really, you only have to download the track you want to drive at the moment, but I did just do the actual tracks, the Nordschleife and then the GP track. Don't do the combined because that's the one that froze up for me. And then just get in a testing server as soon as you can until the site gets stable, and then you're locked into that testing server. Just trying to see what the dynamics of the car was through there, and still slightly unpredictable through there. It's crazy, you're trying to tune a car for so many different corners. I'm just trying to go for more an overall feel. And then like work on one corner at a time, and hopefully it doesn't, without trying to negatively affect other corners. Car's starting to feel really good though. I'm getting closer. And can't really get too much air there because I end up getting damage if I do. But it is fun. Just like this section's holding the wheel tight through there. Tricky corner. Kind of just hope you get that entry right, but then the exits even. If you get super wide right there over that crest, your car will get loose. And here you have to be patient, lift a little bit, wait for the car to rotate, and then get back on the throttle. Yeah, I'm ready for some other cars to be on track. Start mixing it up. Nice, just lapping around with people. I think I can do a pretty good lap here with this set. Maybe a 47. It's just, I mean, if nothing for just being so much better in that corner, it's definitely worth the change, but it feels better in a lot of spots. Can't really say it feels worse anywhere. Just not perfect. Then again, what's a perfect setup around here? Never really experienced that, because back when I did fours, I didn't tune that much. I kind of got it, you know. Whoa! Mess with the sway bars. Maybe click the springs once or twice, but I looked at the dampers cross-eyed and thought I had camber figured out, but it was a little extreme. So yeah, trying to figure out how to tune first track's a whole new experience in itself. Man, the car just... I don't know. The way it feels, that section is just so awkward. Car just feels not good. Like it just understeers, but I just think that's that section. I don't think it's... so much the car not behaving. I think it's just a really flat corner, no camber. Oh, you don't need to go to 5th there. Yeah, well, the car's still got its ability to handle. Tires will still let you full throttle power slide out of a corner like that. And it's got a different sound to them now. Again, he's that big old tree on the left, new tree model. Digging a new tree model. Trees starting to look like trees. But again, it never was a big bottom line to pick. That's cool when you actually see a tree and it's like, looks like a tree. And I start wondering how much it actually looks like the tree that's supposed to be representing. I haven't matched that up yet, but... oh, too fast. Downshift and we're going too fast. Really love the rhythm of this section. Just a couple mid to 3rd gear corners. Back up into high 3rd gear corner. Still kind of, you get pretty low on the revs through the middle though. This is more in the mid range, mid rem. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say we're gonna find a. First, we're gonna look at sparks and stuff, and then we're gonna find a new reset. Oh, I hit escape. It's gonna find a new reset point. I guess we'll just look at sparks. You got a test session going, Matt? I don't think that was the right crash. Ooh, see the grass getting all kicked up. There's dirt getting kicked up, sparks sliding. Looks like the grass kind of just falls through the track right now. It doesn't like visually sit on the track. See grass still getting kicked off the tires. Site's going live. Keep me updated. Let me know how it goes. Alright, well, I like this setup, so I'm gonna save that. I think maybe just get a little more bump stop gap. What else do I want to do? Maybe just want more click of compression. Just do that. Just to kind of make that rear end a little bit more firm, but give it a little bit more travel. Yeah, like I said, if you got everything downloaded, just get in a test session. If you don't, just download the track you want to drive at and then get a test session. Don't bother. Hopefully you've already been able to pre-download, because if you haven't been able to pre-download, you're probably going to be hurting. Alright, let's see what this feels like. Well, it's kind of an interesting time to come up, depending on how many people in America took work off. So I know it's starting like afternoon in Europe. That front tire scrub still makes me feel like the splitters are dragging, but it's just the sound of the tires. I gotta stop. I didn't tighten everything. Sorry. Let's go back to my fast lap here. Yeah, make sure stuff's tight. I don't like hearing it creak like that, so I'll be back in a couple. Yeah. So is it working? What's going on? Oh, it kicked you out, Danny? Is it being slow or? Yeah, wheels a little better. No, it's just so much better there now. I'd just keep trying to refresh the main page, and then depending on what stage you're at, go from there. But you got everything. Ah, jeez, man, me not paying attention to that corner. But yeah, I'd probably just go, if you can get to the testing server, it's definitely your best bet. That's a nice tree right there. Alright, now, hopefully your whole download goes through. If it doesn't, cancel it when it stops at like 99.5 and then start it up again and only select the tracks, don't select the combined layout. My best time is a 48.5 right now. I think I can do 47, so I know I can. Yes. Haven't got there yet. And I'm just kind of working on the setup, getting pretty close to a nice solid one. Yeah, it's starting to feel a lot better through there. Starting to get a little comfortable with the car being a little sideways in a couple spots. Right now there's not a bump to throw me a curveball. Yeah, this is pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. Like I've been saying a couple times already, once everything gets up and running, you actually get your favorite car on this track. And forget all about iRacing going down. This track just demands all your attention. Nice tree right here, used for a braking marker. See, a new tree model, not only is it better aesthetically, it serves a wonderful function too. No, I haven't got that one. got the downloaded not in service thing. I would just back out of it and keep trying to do it, I guess. I didn't hit anything. Like halfway through that, I was like, oh, looks like we're gonna find a new reset point. Again, gotta slow down here because I'll damage my car if I catch air, and on the land it just bottoms out too much and dings up my left rear. Here I can catch a little bit of air. Feels a lot more comfortable through those two corners, especially that second corner. I think there's just so many different cambers in that little carousel. It makes it an awkward corner. Felt really good through there. Turns nicely through there. Yeah, there's like walls with the graffiti on them. You're getting there, Dougie. Let's see if I can do my best lap this lap. Sorry, Philip. Ah, too much curb. I just noticed for the first time there's two trees that we just passed by kind of way up on the hill. Like pointed off 20 degrees from vertical. That's from an old windstorm or something. Oh, man, that bump. You're not paying attention. It'll get your attention. I just love how smooth that transition is. Car's feeling a lot better through there. Yeah, corners. Still trying to figure that one out. Pretty good lap going right now, though. Aside from my one incident. Probably just a little too fast on entry there. Turned in too early. Ran the whole lap. Alright, I definitely know I can run a 47 now, though. Just have to do it next lap. Much more stable through that corner too. Yeah, a little too much speed on entry. The only nice thing about that is you don't have to worry about that bump to get you when you run the inside line. You run that inside line, that bump gets you, but it doesn't exist. The outside line. Oh yeah, the car feels a lot better than when I first started, that's for sure. Delayed apex this, stay away from the curb on the right. Shit, I think I'm getting 46 going here pretty soon. Yeah, this thing's hooked up right now. I don't want to lift, but I had to lift. I would have wrecked. I knew it was gonna happen there, bud. Sorry, I don't know how to say your name, it's in Russian. But I knew it was gonna happen. I'm gonna move to the, probably the Audi when it comes out, and just hopefully eventually Porsche jumps on board and then I'll get back on the Porsche, but I can see why they're doing it, so. And it doesn't surprise me, I was kind of planning on it. It's a bummer though, because I do love the car, but it isn't a real GT3 car, so we just need Porsche to get on board, because
6 minutes 48.5.
Shoot, might even be better. Definitely look better. Yeah, that was silly. Nope. Well, too much speed. I lost my rhythm there. I don't know if I ever. I think I did do a little bit of Nurburgring on Project Cars here, like probably almost a year ago now. I just never liked the way Project Cars handled. Felt horrible. I did do like 6 laps and different cars here in a set of Corsa big, and I never really liked the way set of Corsa handled. So I didn't stick around too long for that. Actually, there might even be a set of Corsa video on here of me doing a lap at the Nurburgring about a year ago, or on my YouTube channel. If my foggy memory serves me correctly. I wish this corner had like a series of flashing lights before it to like wake you up if you're kind of your mind's drifting off, let you know you really need to pay attention there. Sorry, I can't really read all you guys' comments because the only time I can really read them is when I'm on the front stretch. There's still a lot more time to be found in my best lap, that's for sure. It's a deceiving corner at first, like you don't realize how much it opens up, and once you realize that, it's a little bit easier corner. Oh my god, nice one. I think we got a lot of new tree model going on left and right through there, I think. Again, the frames are good all the way through the actual Nurburgring. It's when you actually get by the Grand Prix track is where it start losing a little bit of performance. Wonder if keeping in third gear is the way to go or not. Really just like to stay on the concrete patch. Oof. That's what happened. I tried to read a comment, I almost had a curb. So close to full throttle, but full throttle just puts me a little over the edge. Yeah, I can see your comments, just only on this straightaway for some reason. The good news is I'll have a good rough set for you guys. Things starting to feel pretty good. So feels good through there after 2 laps, which is really like 5 laps, 10 laps, other places, depending on the track. Ah, dang it. Too impatient. Not a really good lap going too. Thought I was patient enough, but obviously I wasn't. Got on the gas too soon, just pushed out. I think I could feel the grass on my tires there. The rear end just felt a little slipperier than normal through that corner when I got back on the gas. That corner I just have to be pretty conservative through, because if I try and charge it, I'll just go off into the grass. A little bump right mid-apex, and then you can get back on your way. Braking pretty much right at that tree, maybe just a foot or two after right now. Again, it's really surprising how smooth that transition is out of the carousel. In every video game I've ever played, it's just been much more abrupt change. out that curb and hook the car kind of awkwardly. It's best if you don't touch the curbs, I think. That's the other thing. I remember like Fords that just run straight over those curbs with those curbs. All the curbs are like that flat. And it's funny, I know like when watching YouTube videos, like that sound of going over the curb, it sounds really high pitched in all the YouTube videos I've seen, and people upload them even say it sounds different when you're actually driving. It does sound different. It doesn't sound high pitched like that at all. It's a lower tone, and that's probably too much air. Probably hurt the car. But it's a lower tone and a little more hollow sounding. Alright, I'm gonna do a clean lap here. That was really good through that corner now. I just need to be a little bit more patient with this guy, like that. Oh, really good. And a little bit more patient on entry here, slow down a little bit more, handle those bumps a little bit better. Yeah, every lap something new pops out. And these things are taking 6 minutes. 7 minutes really. Alright, I'm getting a clean lap this time.
6 minute 50.7.
Carried, I was probably like 2 miles an hour too much speed into that corner, and I just started getting a little loose. Oh boy, hit that curb a little weird. Sights still having problems. Be really interested to find out what the problem is. That corner you gotta be really patient for and just get that entry just right. And this just, compared to Forza, it's wild how much of a corner this is. I mean, that's the only really straight part, and it's not even long enough to do any passing. That's not wide enough to go too wide, but people will try it. Alright, the best I've got through the curve, so. Yeah, this is my favorite section of the track. And I really like the dynamics of the real track now, because before it was like you're pretty much done with all the technical stuff, and then it would just kind of straighten. This rest of the track was a lot straighter in Forza, but now it's like has this frantic pace about it from like here on out. You're just feels like you're getting shot out of a cannon. Like right here, it's like we're coming out of the barrel, just like boom. And get as close to the curbs as you can, but don't touch them or you'll die. Too wide on entry. Yeah, I think I got up once or twice. I'm definitely gonna need a nap here in a little bit. Time's been flying, that's for sure.
Keep taking, man. We're gonna be finishing here probably about 5 laps.
Some of the dampers are soft, but not all of them. I mean, a lot of the rebound is. There's a couple like the rear compression's up a little bit. Low speed. High speed's down. Alright, here we go. Clean lap coming up. Coming to Yeehaw.
6 minutes 51.1.
You can see the frames kind of drop right there, but everywhere else is good. Ah, that bump. A little sideways, we're alright. I think I was just a little offline after all that. Definitely could have got through there better. And paying attention to the bump right there. That doesn't surprise you. He's in second gear to get her woe down. Ugh, dang it. Just trying a little too hard in that corner. Nah. Corners caught me out on the very first lap and still catching me out. Guys is in the wrong gear. Car went through there beautifully for the wrong gear though. Alright, I think that's the best line I've had through there. That was a really good line for the exit. I guess the biggest thing is you just gotta wait, know where all the parts of the track are that fall away from you really quick, especially on exit, because sometimes you go a little bit wider and the track falls away from you more and allows the rear end to kind of get light and then draw it back down and do some weird stuff. Right now it's just about finding all those little nuances in every corner. Fuel burns about 10 liters per lap, 2.5 gallons per lap. Ugh. Alright, let's see where this reset is. Still gonna be pretty gnarly with people just hauling booty right through here if you catch them, but it's not the worst one I've seen. That one at least gives you a chance of avoiding a wreck. Yeah, wrong gear. We do have new tires and fuel though. Whenever you reset, it just automatically gives you new tires and fuel. I tried to uncheck the tires and fuel and then reset, but still just gave me new tires and fuel. So I guess in that sense it's just like the good old days. Don't run into anything and you'll be fine. My bummer is I didn't get to check my tire pressures. I was kind of interested in those. That was the longest run I'd done. Oh well. think the tires are definitely best when they're first on the car. After having just driving this set that had a couple laps on it, probably about 20 minutes on it. Noticeable difference. So good through there that I can actually go up to 4th gear, which I haven't really been doing. That was really good through there. Alright, I think I can do a 46 this lap if I get my act together. I'll be in practice and testing, both of them. It's nice for testing. I don't think it'll be good for practice. I think people will get in the way too much. We'll see. Hopefully I'm wrong. Everybody heeds iRacing's advice of being courteous to fellow drivers when pulling out on track. But some of the spawns just kind of lead drivers to failure because your car is almost perpendicular to the track. Some of the entry points. A little too aggressive going through there. Again, thinking about the bump. Now I'm really starting to think about that section up there that's just awkward for me, so I can pay attention to it, not let it catch me out. This all right here is pretty straightforward. So you get about here and then you really got to be paying attention. So I get a little bit better feel for that corner. I feel like I'm also starting to get a little more in sync with the new sounds and how that relates to grip and no grip and all that stuff, the tire scrubbing sound. So now I can start using it to my advantage. Yeah, I love the track. Just like I've said a couple times already, biggest differences from other versions I played is like just even these little bumps here, the elevation changes are just more dramatic, and then the corners themselves are just tighter than you've ever seen in any other game. Like this elevation change here, that's just a little up and down. That's so much more dramatic than I've ever can remember seeing. And there's little nuances, like a little bump right there you gotta wait for before you can get back on the gas. And then the new tree model on the left, I use that second tree for my braking point. Messed up the line there a little bit. It feels really good through here right now. Really like this. This has always been my favorite section right here. Still is. Now, it even gets better because like I was saying before, when this ends, we get into a different style section and just has a very cool feeling to it. Get the late apex through here. Car feels really good. Late apex through here. Don't touch the curbs on the right. They'll kill you. Woo, got a good lap going. Gotta make sure you slow down for the jump up here because it will damage the car. Ah, dang it. This ain't easy, kids. I'm trying. Still gonna be a good lap, minus that one incident. Get me into the sevens. Semantics here. Alright, couple more corners here. You can really, oh, wrong, down one too many. You can really attack that corner though. Not like crazy, but you can go in there pretty fast. There we go, 47.
47.7.
Gotta do one clean though, don't we? Ah, dang it. That was a really nice line until it caught that curb. I just gotta wait another 6 minutes before I can do another lap. So you still got a chance to run a better lap than last time now. Got through that last sector a lot better. Kinda almost kicked out on me there. Yeah, looks like I kinda recovered the lap. Kinda want a late apex there so you can give yourself a good line for that corner. You can brake a little bit later than you think for that corner. Yeah, I really like that line. That was worth quite a bit. That was worth about 3-4 tenths. Just getting that right. Yeah, wishy-washy there. For whatever reason, I'm a little bit quicker down the straight on this lap. About good through there. Might be just getting a little bit more used to it. Yeah, it'll take you a while, Dan, but I know you can do it one of these days. You just gotta get out there and start running laps. Eventually you'll start putting sections together and then be able to put the whole picture together. Yeah, I'm gonna try one more hot lap and then take a break. Oh, just started commenting about racing, Vincent. Yeah, as far as racing, it should be fun. It's definitely gonna have some challenges, but I think it'll still afford a lot of chance for passing just because you'll put pressure on people. Maybe it won't be outright passing unless somebody dives bombs, but you'll be able to put pressure on people. They make a mistake, and a small mistake can cost you a lot here. So
6 minute 48.9.
yeah, I'm gonna like racing here. Can't wait to do the 24-hour race. That corner kind of opens up too. You can go through there a little bit quicker than you think you can, but then this all kind of keeps slowing down, slowing down, slowing down. You can get back on the gas for a second. Then you gotta be really patient with this corner. Just want to get on the gas, but wait. I was trying to swing that line out wide and then come in on apex, but I think it's better how a little bit, not super narrow line, but a little bit more shallow line than I was running before. That's my breaking point. Nah, too fast. Alright, I think I am pretty well spent right now. I'm guessing that's another reset point right here. Oh, that's a reset point. Alright. I did it again. I gotta check my tire pressures. Alright, I'll go back to my fastest lap. And I'll take a little break. Website still down. Alright, I'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, I'm back. Oh, hold on one second. Alright, yeah, I'm pretty happy with the set. Make sure I save it. Actually, I'll look at the weather now since I haven't been doing that at all. I might be surprised if it's default now. Ooh, it's a lot warmer than default. Interesting. I think I just put like random weather. Is the website working or? A little bit more gap before we hit that bump stop. Oh man, I'm tired. Been up since 5. The bummer. Can't believe how much trouble they're having. I just want to know why. Like I'm sure everybody else does. Increasing that bump stop gap in the rear, I'm just trying to get the rear in. It's a little more range of motion, a little bit more travel to handle the bumps, keep the tire contact with the ground a little bit longer, and hopefully ultimately just give more grip to the rear end. Or help the rear end find some more grip. Watch out for that bump. Watch out for that bump. It feels a lot better through there now. Rear end doesn't feel like it's kind of flopping over as much. Binding up, whatever it was doing. Staying in third gear is the way to go through that corner. Oh, need to slow down. Man, just daydreaming. 41 people. I guess that's what happens when you're the only one playing. You have a captive audience. So that's one of the entry points. Let me know how you feel about that. Car feels much more stable through there now too. And through here. Nope, wrong gear. Well, 1 second, guys. Sorry. Real life. Hey, day don't. Yep, I got lucky. I can't really feel any difference in the car once you change up the tire pressures like they're saying in the release notes. Once you do that, it feels pretty good. The biggest thing to get used to is the new sound in the tire. Yeah. Wasn't paying attention. But you can hear the new sounds. And not paying attention again.
Slow down.
It's gonna hit the reset because that probably hurt my car. Gosh dang it. Sorry, guys. That's an entry point in case you're wondering. Frame rate's not bad until I get to the We'll be there in just a minute, guys. Hey, but actually you can probably see his grass and tires up here. No, data, that's on my bucket list of things to do. First thing I will do is go to Le Mans, probably in 2 years. Then try and see if in that same trip I can go to Germany. And go drive on the track, but I've already found out that, you know, you bend the car or whatever, it's, you know, the deductible only takes you so far and then you gotta pay, so I'm gonna have like 10 grand US just for going to the ring, and just in case I hit a wall, anything happens, I got it covered. Because I just want to go have fun, you know. But that's definitely something I want to do. And then I want to really drive on Brands Hatch too. Those are like my 3 tracks in Europe I have to go to. Got some business stuff I gotta take care of. Let's go back to my fastest lap. I think I can do, I know I can do a 646, and this is pretty warm weather too. I just realized that track's 115. Nah, no. I plan on not running into anything. I really do. I'm not driving like an idiot and not crashing and paying attention, but just in case. I'm not stuck in Europe in jail or something. Or at least have enough credit cards, get enough credit cards gone to where I can max out all my limits and still pay for everything. Alright, let's go have some fun. So I think the biggest things that stand out to me about the Nurburgring is elevation changes, how quickly they happen, the corners, how quickly they change direction. Everything is just more exaggerated than any game I've ever played. Obviously it's not exaggerated, it's realistic, but you know what I'm saying. Like this whole thing, this is more twisty, this drop is more significant. This rise seems more abrupt and goes down quicker. Same with this, it seems just crazy steep. I mean, it looks like you're freaking going off a launch pad right there. If you actually just sit back and process like what you're going up right there, like literally seems like you're going off a ramp. Here you can get caught out if you're trying to pass someone going over that ridge, like changing directions. There's that bump. That'll get you caught out. Here's pretty smooth though. You just have to be patient. Wait for it. Pretty much after that graffiti is when you can get on the gas. Here you kind of just get the car in the white line. It just falls in a little rut. And we'll pull it left, right, left again. Here, this is really like this section right here. Super smooth as long as you don't hit that curb. And probably my least favorite section in the entire course. Setup's starting to get good, so it can get through there pretty decently. Now I'm just trying to refresh my memory what my last adjustment was on the car. I'm gonna start keeping it in third gear in here. I was going into second gear, but I think third gear just better for that corner. You know, a little dirt patch back there, and that's what I've been using for my braking marker right now. That kind of botched that all up pretty bad. That corner, you just gotta be very patient. Wrong gear. Patient for this corner. You think it's two different radiuses right here. The radius changes and the corner just opens up. Damage control mode right now. Alright, we're good. This corner is a lot more technical than it's ever been for me. Kind of late apex, and it seems like it's a lot of banking there. You kind of get in a cool little groove, and trying to think what other corner it reminds me of on another track. It's almost Brand Hatch-esque, kinda, but there's not really a corner there that really does what that corner does. I don't know, this corner, if this track reminded me of any other track, it would probably be Brands Hatch. Oh, wrong gear. But when you go out wide here, you don't get that little divot in the road that you get on the inside that you have to wait for, so get on the gas at fraction sooner, and then here you just kind of get your speed just right. Stay on this, be patient, and then go. And then that's a lot different than I ever remember. How much smoother it is to come out. I always seem more abrupt in video games than I played before, which is basically Forza. I remember telling people back then, like, oh yeah, man, they got real tracks in the game. It's just like being at the track, not realizing how much they just dumbed them down for a larger audience. I remember going over, because I used to be PlayStation, then eventually Gran Turismo 2 didn't have the Nurburgring, did it? It didn't come outside Gran Turismo 3. And by that time I had switched over to Forza. But I always remember I had tried like the ring once or twice on PlayStation. I was like, this is so narrow, but it's actually more realistic than Forza was back then. Like this was just so much straighter in Forza. Jump was about the same. This was a lot wider. This was easier to go through full out. I mean, you didn't even break a sweat going over this in Forza, but now it's just like this huge jump. You can catch air over little bumps. Yeah, that's one of my favorite sections now. Well, you get here, and then now the setup's starting to get good for here, but I was struggling for this section earlier today. And I'm still struggling with this corner because I gotta get like entry just like that, but keep it lower in the corner, longer, not let it float out. Slowing down to third. What do you mean you prefer other camera views? I can't use those camera views when I'm driving. It'd be difficult. Let's see if we can get that low 47, maybe a 46-second lap going here. Right here is where the frames kind of stutter for me, and then once the GP circuit gets out of rendering range, it seems to speed back up again. Oh, little fast, little fast. Nothing, a little sliding around on Nurburgring. So maddening what that guy did in that Yellowbird video that's been on YouTube since YouTube was like started. A little too fast there, bad line. Hey Bill, how you been, bud? Just lucky the winner of the day. I snuck in there, somehow got into a testing session, I haven't left since. Alright, this isn't going to be my best lap. Not focusing enough. Finding it hard to focus now. I've been driving for like 5 hours. It's funny, like 3 or 4 times now I thought I've seen like another car up in front of me and I got all excited and then I realized I'm all by myself. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the frames are like with other cars on track. I just think it's all those stationary objects just really, especially the newer tracks, really seem to be killing frames. I don't know if they're putting more of them or they just got more polygons, but new tracks definitely aren't as efficient as older ones. Just gotta be patient here, keep it nice inside tight. I see that little browner patch on the grass back there. That's where that's my braking point right now for that corner. I swung out too wide though for that second part. Here I'm kinda, I don't know where I'm braking. It's in the middle of that curb. Alright. Ooh, that was a really good line through there. For seeing all 3 screens. Oh. Nah, I don't have a camera view for that right now, unfortunately. I mean, might be able to rig something up here real quick, actually. Just take my foot cam and make it a shoulder cam. Let me see real quick. Foot cam. I need duct tape. Duct tape stat. It's a good thing like everything around my rig is duct tape. Just scavenge some duct tape here. Alright, what do we got going here? Yeah, that's my wall. Pretty sweet, huh? Calendar from 2014. Yeah, that's how I do. Looks like I'm gonna have to move the lamp back, but I'm gonna run out of cord. How's that? You like that? 3 screens. There you go. Yeah, I'm about ready to do 24 hours of Nurburgring, aren't I? Alright, like seriously though, I ain't got much. Oh no, don't do that. Oh no. Things just got complicated. Come back to me. Yeah, hold on. Just give me a second. Don't worry, I just all tabbed out. I didn't escape. This camera just doesn't have enough of a wide angle on it, unfortunately. Yeah, it ain't gonna work. Just doesn't have wide angle that I need. I don't have enough range to move the camera back any further. Yeah, we're getting inverted. Yeah, it ain't working. My final synopsis. This camera was meant for foot cam. I tried, man. I really did. You guys are getting to see some OBS behind the scenes in action, huh? Exciting, huh? Yeah. Plus I have to turn that light on so you can actually see my wheel, and I have to do that. My room just gets stupid hot, so. Alright, let's see where this reset is. So it puts you out right here. So that's somewhat reasonable, but dude's definitely got to be watching F3, because if he pulls out at the wrong time, bad things are gonna happen. Nope. Just reset again. Just trying to read chat. Yeah, I like the rough too. Yeah, you're welcome, Russell. That camera is just like a really cheap, like $12 camera. It doesn't have like a zoom in or out or anything like that, so pretty much have to move the camera back like 15 feet, and they only give you a 4-foot cord, but it's because it's meant to be a webcam, not a third-person sim racing cam. With triple screens. Oh, way too fast, way too fast. Yeah, where's this entry point at? Yeah, this is pretty sketchy. Yeah, and you really, before you even pull out on track, you gotta make sure you got like a 10-second gap on somebody. Cars are just flying in that section. That's what happens when you try and get on the gas before you go over that bump. Can't figure out which tree is my favorite, but I got two trees I really like right now. Maybe you guys can help me out. Which I don't know. They're both pretty cool in their own right, though. They both have their own qualities, positive qualities. Yep. Okay, I'm losing my mind. I think I've been driving around the ring too much. Starting to talk about trees. Alright, back down to third gear. Keep it in third gear, slow back down, miss your apex. Back up to fourth, back down to third, late apex, pretty good. Back up to fourth, again, late apex, third, stay away from the curbs on the right. Don't even graze them. All the way to fifth, and you gotta brake a little early so you don't catch air and ruin your car. Down to fourth, slowly work your way back up through the gears. Have to lift a little bit at times just to make sure you're gonna stay on line. I really do like the new tire sounds. Oh, wow. Front end completely lifted off the ground there. I kind of jerked the steering wheel to the left because I had a certain amount of force in it for the force, but when the wheels left the ground, there's no force, so it kind of caught me by surprise. No, I don't use traction control. You don't need it for the rough. Yeah, I hope the X11 does some good work too. I look forward to that Dakota. It should be fun to watch. Alright, let's see if we can get that low 47, 46 second lap this thing in. Very stable on the brakes. Yeah, slow down. Overcooked it. Yep. Don't want to touch that curb on the left there. Yeah, I had a good run going through there until I hit that curb on the left. It was up 3/10, but I lost it all. Like that lap, I thought I saw smoke going into that corner. I'm starting to think I need to take a break. Starting to see illusions and mirages. And just super smooth right there. It's awesome. Slow down, there we go. Slow down, get back on the gas. Oh man, these corners just have like no camber at them at all. Yeah, second gear felt good that time. There's a lot of these corners. It's gonna take me a while to really figure out what gear I should be in. Because, I mean, there's just so many other corners leading up to that corner, so maybe I haven't been getting those other corners in front of that corner right yet. Which means I'll be carrying a whole new speed through there once I finally get a certain section right. So it's interesting how the corners kind of change just depending on how much you know and how much a previous sector will influence the next one. Oh man, that was right on the edge there. Just gotta be really patient with that corner. I'm probably gonna move to the Audi. I'm just hoping the Audi's just awesome. It looks awesome. So, always like mid-engine cars. Other than the McLaren, that this wiggle of death is scary. So, if it doesn't have that, I might try the Mercedes. I just hope the Mercedes doesn't have the same loss of traction problem the Beamer does. Yeah, you can. Alright, that is a lot better through that corner now. Not quite as terrifying as long as you get to a certain speed, or before you get that speed, but you still aren't quite sure what was gonna happen. I haven't found the right balance of steering with the throttle and steering with the actual steering wheel through there yet. I think that's just going to be more or less a rhythm thing once you get the right rhythm flow of getting into the carousel. It'll start becoming a little more automatic. And I love this section. Start just hugging these corners. This is a really good lap if I can finish it. Should be a 46, I think. Oh, don't start thinking about that. I just lost probably 3-4 tenths. I'm not focusing. I missed that apex. Still got a good lap going. As long as I don't sabotage it anymore. Turn. Carried a little bit more speed through there than normal and didn't really want to turn. Probably just broke too late. Oh, it's just on its tippy toes going through there. This is going to be a good lap. Yeah, flying. It's alright, we're still alive. Pretty good line. Maybe a little shallow on entry. Alright, not too bad. Probably a little too slow going through the middle. Conservative. Get deal with the bumps. There we go. Alright, a couple more corners. We got a good lap going. Secret Jedi Trake's Destro. I just can't believe it's already been 6 hours. Alright, come on. A couple more corners.
minute 45.3.
Yeah. I don't know how good that is, but I'm happy. I know I can do better, probably get into the 50 or the 44s. I know, I'd be wondering the same thing if I were you right now, but I just... Yesterday, throughout the course of the day of it being on and off, I was able to finally buy the tracks and then download them last night, but it'd only do like 99.5%. And through just downloading the track and not worrying about the combined layout, I was able to download it, and then the server was up for, the website was up for long enough at like 5 o'clock in the morning my time Pacific. And I was actually able to get in a testing session and haven't left since. And it's already been 6 hours. I think I have a problem. But I'm pretty sure everybody and their mother would be doing the same thing I am if they had the chance. Oh, nice. Your teammate's got it going too. Good for him. Yeah, there's probably a dozen people that are probably playing right now, if not more. The setup feels really good. No, I want some other cars on track now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm ready. I really wish I could just hand the wheel over to some of you guys in my chat and let you have a whirl at it. Alright. Not sure I'm gonna do a much better lap than that right now, but let's look at some dirt and grass and stuff, yeah. Yeah, this should give us a good representation of stuff. Haha, stuff. I see the grass getting kicked up on the track, staying on the tires. I don't see much dirt in that section, but I know there are sections that have dirt on them. They'll cook. Right now it looks like they got little grass blades, but the grass blades don't actually, they kind of fall through the track right now. Watch it in slow motion. Hopefully eventually they'll sit on top of the racing surface. See them coming off the front tires like in every direction. You can actually see them like interacting with the chassis of the car. Like, watch those rear ones, and some will hit the bumper and bounce back down. Or these ones off the front are bouncing off the front tire. When you buy the tracks, buy it with a credit card, though. Don't try and use PayPal. PayPal wasn't work for me. Smoke definitely looks more different now, more comprehensive, more enveloping. Yeah, the dirt and the grass and all that stuff, according to, and I could feel it a little bit, but it's definitely affecting. All right, let's go look at my 645. Okay, so I think that's a pretty decent lap now. I think we're getting in decent lap territory. It doesn't stay there, no. That's going to be a long time before that probably happens. You can definitely tell the sparks are different now. Yeah, and that curb, that right there cost me about 2-3 tenths. So I could have ran a 6, whatever, low 45. This is warm weather too. This is, I don't know how quick that is or whatever, but it's pretty warm weather. Track's 115. That's usually pretty greasy. The car doesn't feel too bad, so I can't imagine what this would feel like in actual cold weather. All right, let's go look at this bump here that you have to pay attention to every single time you go through this corner. Oh, we already hit it. That's right. Yeah, right there. It doesn't matter if you go inside or outside. You're gonna hit that bump. I think it's right where this pavement changes. Right there. Gosh, that's crazy. Struggle. As soon as we see this pavement change, there's the bump. Yep. So that'll always unsettle the car. Sparks everywhere. Watch it in real time. Yeah, bad camera for it to watch in time. Let's see how bumpy, how unsettled the car gets. But there's no way around it, you know, that bump's there on the inside and the outside, so you kind of just have to. Looks like you hit another little bump right there. Right there. This corner is pretty straightforward. You just gotta be patient, really wait to get on the gas till after the graffiti. No, I haven't adjusted my graphics at all. But again, I haven't really driven on the GP track, and I haven't driven on a track with a whole bunch of cars. Although my streaming will simulate putting a significant load on my computer, it's still not combined that with actual driving. I mean, it's not, it's awesome frames in the actual countryside. The sparks kind of look silly right there. Like those are fine, but I guess it's just the angle they came. But I can't wait to see if like those sparks actually bounce off other cars. And, like supposedly like the grass, the dirt, the sparks, it's all just supposed to interact with other objects. Yeah, it looks so much quicker from outside the car. When you're in the car, that section just feels so much slower. What's up, Roberto? Any luck? Messed up my track map here. What a horrible camera. See the suspension gotta work here. It feels really smooth when you're not in the car. Or when you're in the car. But you look out from out here and it looks rough. Scrape. Yeah, fast laps without an off track. That's what we're watching right now. Is my fastest lap at 45.2. I know I can get into the 44s too, which means you can probably get into the 43s, and two of them can do like 35s. Not too much speed going there. See, I've probably cost myself about 3/4 of a second on the lap. It's so hard to just get it all right. Switch up this camera view. Man, that corner camber in it. So bear with me. Man, look at this start sets and set. Oh, no, that's wrong. One more zero. I want to see what it looks like. Oh, yeah, something like. Man, see that little divot right there? Right here? Just never noticed that until I started moving the camera around. Just little stuff like that you don't notice until take a different look at things. Settings. I think I was way. I hope everybody can try tonight. That was about as smooth as I'd gotten off that jump too. Catch a little air, just enough to land smoothly on the downslope. Eee, sparks, damn. Cool. I don't care what age you are. So it's almost like motocross right there. You kind of gotta, because if you go too fast, you won't land there. You'll land like right there, and then that's when the car just over compresses. And sparks it. Then that's just a gnarly little. Look how steep that is. But this little. Just going over this crest, how this car, watch this car just skip over the top there. Get the right angle, zoom it in a bit. And just watch this thing just dance over these little bumps here. Deep, 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 deep. Yeah, you let off and you kind of have to drag the brake a little bit. Just watch, catch a little air, rears land, lefts kind of get a little light again, kind of sliding across the track. And there it's just like you're being shot through a cannon. That corner's just got a lot of weirdness going on. A lot of weird cambers. Dottinger hole. Ooh, you hear the new backfire noises? Couldn't figure out what that was at first. So this is a fast lap again, but listen off throttle. Hear that? No flames though. You used to have flames when you downshifted. You can just hear like that hollow crackle. Again, like, so if you're trying to change lanes right here, it's going to make it hard on you because of that rise and then that bump right there, another bump. Actually, there's 2 bumps there. Weird, I really only ever noticed the one. Just miss apex a little bit there. Yep, you can hear the popcorn machine going off, can't you? Man, it's gonna be fun following people now because there's gonna be sparks everywhere. Cool if they bounce off your windshield. So I think if I read it rightly, they'll do stuff like that. Brake riders on. I'm sure they glow. They glowed before for me. I think it was just a different, they've glowed for a while. I think if you don't have a right setting or something like that, then you won't be able to see the glow. I'm just trying to think where like heavy braking is here. That a lot of this is just really light braking and kind of trail braking. I see the iRacing trees when I'm looking back. Oh, speaking of trees, let's take a moment to recognize one of my. This is one of my favorite trees right here. It's a second tree. Big fan. I like what you're doing. See that tree? That's the tree I actually right there. That's the tree I actually used for my braking point. Oh, look. Actually, that time it looks like I broke a little bit earlier. Broke it. Hill shield. Hill shield. Here, you gotta be careful. You don't want to get on this curb on the right. It'll throw you off under braking. Careful. See all the graffiti on the outside barrier. Just sparks everywhere. Sparks. It's weight reduction. Yeah, we've had backfires for a while. It's just a slightly more in-depth backfire. It's a slightly sounding different backfire, kind of like the tires are different sounding now. And the other interesting thing, Roberto. Let me do something to think about. Is tires when you put the hot pressures in, they don't see what my cold pressure or whatever starting pressure was. Now it says starting pressure too. Excuse me. It was 179. It actually went down to Pascal. These barely went up one. This is the first time I've actually seen it higher. It's probably because I was doing burnouts just before we stopped. It makes sense. But normally this has been even. So pretty much once you get out there, that's what your pressures are. Alright, saving this out. Feeling pretty good. I'm gonna just do some experimenting now. Just go stiffer springs all around, see how it feels. Should I readjust my ride heights? That's way too much. Alright, just give me a minute. Go refill the water. Some laps. Yeah, right now I'm running the 4-wing. Feels pretty good. I don't know, 1-wing sounds pretty extreme. I'll wait till I get on the road with other cars before I start messing with the wing. Alright. I ran my Silverstone setup, but I really liked our Silverstone setup this season, so that's what this is based off of. Let's see what a little stiffer springs feel like. Good news is, by the time it's up, I should have a very well-sorted rough set for people to try. Yeah, you've been waiting for this for a long time. This is probably like torture for you right now, isn't it, Roberto? So close. You're gonna love it. Are we at cap lock stage complaining now? I've just been in this server all morning, so I'm kind of being sheltered from the world falling apart. iRacing world, that is. I really like the flow of this section right here. Corner's got really good speed to it. Leads into that corner nicely, which for a slow corner really leads into this corner nicely. And this is kind of like, feels like you're losing the camber in these corners, even though I'm sure they have a good amount of camber, but here the car just really wants to go to the left there. And here you're kind of going downhill, so the car is constantly sliding. Again, this is a warm session, so it'll be interesting to see what cooler sessions feel like. In other words, one of those situations where it feels like the car is just falling away from you. Kind of be careful with how you get on the throttle there, because go through some camber changes in the track and just stab it, it'll kick loose on you. Once it hits one of those weird little differences in the track. Yeah, it's interesting how the reactions aren't quite like they used to be. Especially with something like this, it's never been down. I think it's because iRacing's communicating better via Twitter and Facebook. I still think they need to live stream the engineers working on it just for laughs. I know it's mean for them, but at least the customer, the guy, you know, the iRacing community could see the frustrations in the engineers. I actually kind of like it with the stiffer springs right now. Yeah, it's true, Dougie. We have got used to it, but I do think there is. I would like to think there's a greater understanding and appreciation there also, and just realizing how lucky we are even to have something like this. That's all we got, so you know, you just charting new ground isn't easy, so you just gotta take the good with the bad, or the bad with the good. But like I've been saying a couple of times, like once you guys actually get on track here, forget all about iRacing being down run gear. Yeah, I'm trying to focus now and see how this, geez, wrong gear. See how these stiffer suspension feels. Stiffer springs. Nah. Definitely don't have the flow of that second carousel down yet. What part of the process are you at, Data? Have you already done the initial download? Do you still have to purchase the tracks? Where are you at? You need to download them? So when you go to download, when it finally, so have you bought the tracks? Ah man, I'm just butchering this lap right now. It's impossible to read chat and grab the Nurburgring at the same time. Because I know I was having a problem and it would just stop downloading and almost finish, but I was having a problem. There's 3 different versions. If you buy both the combined, or if you buy the regular, this track I'm driving, and the Grand Prix track, if you just bought those 2 and you went to go download them, you have to download 3 tracks. You have to buy those, download those 2 tracks, and you also have to download the combined layout. The combined layout was the one getting hung up for me, so when I just download the other 2 tracks, I was able, oh jeez, not paying attention. I was able to download the other 2 tracks, and then iRacing was up and running. So I'd recommend just trying to do that right from the get-go. Don't check all 3 boxes, just check the 2 tracks. And then as soon as you do that, get in a testing session. Ah, jeez. Ugh. I'm not gonna lie, I've been doing this for like 5 hours. I don't like this entry point. It's like 30 degrees to the track, just not good. I actually don't think I like the stiffer spring zone. We'll go back, see how it feels. When you open up the download dialog menu, you only see 2. I'm talking about just before you hit that green button. I really wish you guys could get on. Yeah. Go back to my fastest lap. Yeah, because I kind of need a break, so. Go back to my fastest lap, do some blimp cam. This is going to be weird because this is a huge track, and is there like multiple blimps? It's cool, you can see all the graffiti. And of course, I don't have everything on. Let's look at my graphics settings real quick. I got a lot of detail on a lot of stuff. Weren't we supposed to click something off? Like that? Forgot about that. Click render car off first, if I read the forums correctly. Yeah, there's multiple blimps. That is funny. So I'll just keep it on one blimp for a while so we can get a little bit farther view after a while. I wonder if I'm running two 970s. I could show you. Hold on a second. Let me show you something. You wanna see a dusty computer looks like? Check it. So there's my 970s and Sly Beast air cooler. Two 970s and cables. I'm getting ready to do an 80-20 rig, so I'm hold on. I'm gonna reorganize all this stuff once it's done. Sound card in there. Yeah, there's like, I don't know, 0.5 millimeter clearance between the fan blade and that. Sly, Z77 board, Cooler Master, and everything's exposed. Because that's how I do. Oh wait, I just realized we're not looking. I wasn't looking at my monitor. Sorry. Alright, where are we at? What's going on? I think we got like so much elevation. We got above where this blimp is. I'll go back a ways. We're pretty far away from where that blimp's supposed to be. Oh, that's kind of cool shot, huh? Here, let's move the blimp. I think I'm moving. Oh, it's so far away. Yeah, we're moving the blimp, but it's so far away that... Wow, that's cool. Good idea, man. I've never looked at it from these angles before. Car's way down there. Who cares? I'm more interested in these angles now. See if I can bring it back down and I see some kind of elevation variance. Because I think this is the highest part of the track right here. So this is like going up. This is like going up the mountain. Now we're just starting to go back down the mountain. Alright, I'm just gonna start looking around now. Wow, that's the whole track. Stop. What are you doing? I think it's still like, oh, it's just flying around. It's down on. This is as far as I can zoom out. So there's a GP track over there. No, it doesn't look that big from up here. Being serious. Just so massive. Just think of like all the, you know that, oh no, I guess the Isle of Man's the one that all the tracks go in. And here you're going up the hill. Oh, that's regular road. Carousel. Let's see here. Flying down, whatever the straight's called. There we can see the GP track. Oh, let's glory. Hold on a second. Yeah, changes from one track to the other, different variations, goes all the way down to where the old track went. Yeah, the castle, I should be able to see the castle. Castle should be right. Excuse me, it's right on the bottom left there. Castle, and then they built the whole little village. I got an idea. Let's actually go to the castle. Camera. Oh, I guess I'll just wait till I'm... Nah, I'm not gonna go to the castle right now. Okay, I know where we are. Getting ready to go into the back stretch. Alright, so where are we? Another tire. Another little village out there. All over that whole area is a little village. A little gas station over there. Oh, looks like I stopped my lap right there. Alright, let's go back a little bit. That looks good. Got a TV camera. Come on. What's going on? Alright, let's go see if we can find the castle. There it is, I already see it. I just want to see what you can see from up top on the castle. Dang. See a lot. Wonder the castle's here. Oh, right. I need to see more castle. Oh, look, they got like scaffolding up there for when it's done. Was like anyone in the public even allowed up here? Get our binoculars. Now we're at the castle. That's more than I got, so it should be enough. Can't see parts of the Grand Prix track there, but it doesn't look like you can see anything of that ring. Roller coaster back there. I think I'll be able to see a little track coming up. Your idea what's going on? Catch a little. Oh, okay. So it's over. What is that? Not Donning. Gosh, never gonna know these names. Oh, Quiddelbacher Ho and Flugplatz. That's where he's going right now. He's going, or I'm going down Schwiegen cruising. Parts of the track. Oh, I got lucky, Michael. I've been on for like 7 hours, and luckily I had just enough time to get the tracks downloaded, and then just enough time to get in a testing server, really. And so now he's going down the foxhole. Probably going over to Arenberg. No, Ardner Forst. I have no idea where that is. That might be coming out my least favorite part of the track. Armberg. I think. Corner's that? It's like such a distinct corner, and I have no idea what corner. Oh, that was the second Medsfield. That's what that was. I'm going through Callenhard and Weinsfurt. Somebody needs to make an app when you drive through every part of the track, the name pops up. So we're getting, I think this is probably one of the lowest parts of the track. You can tell from the castle. Yeah, it's pretty far away. Yeah, I got lucky. It's track, and it's probably all the way through that village on the back side of the map. Dude, it looks like another castle or something. Way off in the distance. Shit. I think I'm spinning out right now. Silly stuff. Alright, let's go. You look up there. What's that up there? Let's go check it out. It does look like Arma 3, doesn't it? Look how much, look how far off in the distance it goes. It's crazy. I'm gonna go on top of this, their castle though, that's over here. Where is it? Oh, it's farther back. There it is. It's crazy they even put that on here. So now this reminds me of like video games when I was a kid. This was like top shelf graphics right here. Like this would just blow you. Building. Yeah, it's not doing much for me. That's a cool shot though. You can see how different the elevation. Actually, let's. Oh, this is a cool shot. Watch. We'll go all the way back to the carousel. Man, you imagine this camera angle with freaking 60 cars on the track going through here? I just saw a comment about being there twice virtual. wild how different it looks from up here. I actually see the layout. I think that's Let's Garden right there. Little carousel. That's the Nurburgring. Nice sunny day. Let's go for another spin, shall we? It's interesting why some sections have a lot more graffiti than others. Probably just ease of access. Actually, now that I thought about it for half a second. I'm in the wrong gear the whole time. I know, I feel like a lucky boy. Got a Christmas early. So I'm just forcing myself to keep driving and make the most of it, because I know everybody, including myself, 6 hours ago really wanted to be doing this. No, just carried a little too much speed through there. Yeah, I could use a little bit better turn in. I could just be going into the corners too fast. Ooh, I got through there good. I hope you guys get it. Did you guys get all the downloads? You got the Nurburgring too? Yeah, it just might be Kim. Already got 7 hours in the books. I guess this is a good test on my streams. See if it'll stay up for however long I've been up. Starting to take a little bit narrower line through there, and I think it's a little bit smoother. I think I'm actually starting to miss that bump I've been hitting all the time. I think I'll keep that going. Yeah, I got through there really good. Well, when you go and try and buy stuff, do it with your credit card. Don't do it with PayPal, because PayPal won't work for you. Credit card would. So just go straight for credit card. And don't use previous credit card. Just do it, put it in all manually. And gotta watch out for that bump right there. Slow down. This could be my best lap if I put the second half of the lap together. Or next 2/3. Mess that section up. No, it's good to hear it worked with PayPal because it kept freezing up for me. So I'll let you click the test button, but I'll let you go, and I'm gonna keep doing it. I didn't have that problem, it just let me go in. Right now, I think my starting tire pressures are basically, it's like 173 and 175. The tire pressures don't build up like they used to when you have tire warmers. They're just at that pressure and stay there, or maybe they actually drop just a little bit under normal usage. So I think my rears have been at like 176, and they might go down to 175. Kilopascals, and fronts have been like 172, I think, somewhere around there. But you definitely do like iRacing said, and bump them up at least 6.5 pounds. Oh, I'm going way too fast. Ah, I nicked the wall. Alright, let's see where this reset is. No, the ring does not forgive, and it doesn't give you a second chance. You like don't pay attention for like 2 seconds. That's game. Yo! That got my attention. A little too fast. I hear the stuff hitting the car though. Hopefully Michael PayPal works soon. You live pretty close to the track, do you, Michael? Alright, so what kind of lap we can do. Basically have brand new tires. After the reset, do a full fuel again though. Can tell the frames do kind of get jittery right there. Oh, that's pretty good through there. Pretty sure it's the best I've got through that section. A little sloppy on the last part of it, but... Oh boy, we're going too fast. Oh, dang it. I was half a second up on my best lap, too. I just went faster than I ever had through, no, one sec. What do they call it? That's not going to be live. It's a little too fast there, pushed out too wide, and just... I have noticed the arm code tends to grab you, as opposed to you ricocheting off. Let's see here. See my pressure is 179, actually went down to 178. Started with 176, this went up just a little bit. It's actually the most I've ever seen it go up. I'll lower the front of the car a click. Can't figure out why the car's offset right now. Go that far. Take a little rebound out of the rear, see if that helps me with on corner entry. Do one more quick cast or two. So I should live close enough to the ring to drive to it. I'm just lowering the front of the car. I just wanted to change the rake, so give me a little bit more oversteer when you lower the front relative to the rear, vice versa. And the more casters, so the more I turn the wheel, the more camber gains I get on both the left and right side. Negative camber on the right and positive on the left. If you're going to the right-hander, that just helps a little bit with front end grip and turn in. Middle corner rotation just gives you a little bit more, which that felt pretty good right through there. Oof. Like those changes. The car just rotates just a little bit better. Yeah, this is gonna be nice. This will get me into the 44s. Oh yeah, this is pretty awesome. Just gonna keep it in third gear. Now the front end's gripping a little bit more, so I can carry a little bit more speed through the corners, and there's a lot of corners, so that time can start to add up. Yep, rotates a little bit better on entry there and through the middle, stays with it. Holds the line, doesn't push out wide. I know I can do a 44 with this set and this weather, just I don't know if my concentration's there. Interesting, see how it gets through this corner. Ooh, that's a lot better. This allows me to carry a little bit more speed because it turns in better. I can go through that corner more comfortably now. That feels more comfortable. Pretty much going as fast as I was before, but it doesn't feel quite as on edge. Ooh, there's dancing coming out of that thing, skipping across the ground. Oh. Didn't turn in quick enough. That's kind of, I'm starting to treat that like a double apex. It kind of hit an apex, corner goes away from you, but then you wrap back around and get your second apex. But we're done. We're done. Dang it. Just pushing the limits now. The car felt a little bit better and just was offline. Then I just tried too hard instead of regrouping. I'm gonna keep going until either my legs give out or computer blows up, or see who lasts the longest. Alright, see if I can focus here and get 4-second lap. Take it easy, Michael. Thanks for hanging out. Man, I'm just trying to see how many practice laps I can do in a day, Nancy. Catches a little bit of air back there. I'm half a second up on my best lap just through that section. So that's how much faster I can go through there. Just can I put it all together? And then for this corner up here where we hit this bump, I'm actually kind of aiming like I'd miss the apex and go inside of it, hitting the grass. When I hit that bump, the car kind of floats out. So I'm aiming a little bit more on 1-2. And it almost comes perfect on line when we hit that bump. And here you just kind of get close to the white lines and the car drives itself basically. The way this setup kind of hugs that white line there a little bit more, giving me a better line into here, which gets me a better line into here, and the car just feels more stable, plus rotates better. Just really like the way it feels through there. Man, I wonder what's going on with the website. It's gotta be the fastest I've gone through that corner and the most stable the car's felt. Missed my apex again. It's not the worst thing in the world in that corner because you miss that bump on the inside line. It's the best I've got through that. Got through there really good. Again, let it float out, come back. And miss the apex. Just barely on pace to get a 44. I know I can get one if I run like the perfect lap, but I kept losing a little bit here and there. Yeah, I got it.
Flat.
Oh, 45 flat, give it to me. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. There's a 43 in this car. I just don't know if there's a 43 in me. Well, there's definitely a 43 in this car in this weather. Actually, I wonder what my optimal is. So, optimal is a 44.3. That's what my optimal is. That's a trick about this track, though, is getting every corner perfect. It's got to be impossible. And there's always there's got to be a lap where you can always do better on a certain corner, you know. Like, I think I could have got through here better than I did on my fastest lap. Alright, let's see what the tires look like. It's hard for me to concentrate anymore, not gonna lie. Again, see, tire pressures went down, this went up, but starting to think actually if I should bring these down a click and see how that feels. I'll do that. Because normally I run those front tire pressures a little bit lower than the rears. And carry more speed through there pretty easily. That feels really good. Extremely good through that corner. Corner speed's starting to get up there now. I wonder if I've actually laid any rubber down on this track yet. 37 laps by myself, I doubt it. Yeah, just too much speed, didn't get slowed down enough. They fixed the rear shocks, well that's good to hear. Hopefully it doesn't just burn off the rear tires anymore. Yeah, that was fun. I think that's the main reason I don't like that car, and then it kind of feels so stiff. Was the inability of that car to get the stop wheel spin when you're getting out of a corner, especially really slow stuff. Or the rough's just planted. That was a really good line through there. Yeah, there's quite a few teams that can run it successfully. It's just, yeah, I think it just fits their driving style better. Nah, daydreaming. I didn't get a 1X though. I jinxed myself. Alright, I think I've reached my limit. It's time to go get some food. I think 39 laps is where I have to draw the line. Alright, you're welcome, man. Should I save this up? What's up, Sprint King? Well, this machine's all out of oil, so I think I'm gonna chill for a little bit. What can I say? The Nurburgring, my favorite car, my favorite track. Gosh, it's been a good day. think I'm gonna shut down the stream too. I might pop back up later, but I think I've said everything I can say about the track. Then go back and watch my initial impressions. The video's done uploading. Hey Paul, how you doing? I'm actually about ready to just get out of here, bud. But this video will be uploaded, so you'll be able to check 8 hours of the ring out if you want. It's up to you. Yeah. Yeah, I got on at like 5 o'clock this morning. What is it, 1:30? Yeah, I think I need to stop. Might have a problem. You're welcome, Super. That could help. Relieve some of the pain. It's going so fast, and then you just almost come to a stop right here. Nope, not officially yet. I think that stuff's kind of taking a back burner to all this other stuff that's been going on the website, so I don't know when they're going to officially announce. So, just keep waiting. Name of the game. Should know for sure by the end of next week. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna alt tab out, make sure I don't close this window. Such a gnarly hill right there. If you want, I can show you the end car of this hot lap. No, it doesn't. It just means I'll be able to race in the pro races. That's all it means. It doesn't give me any horsepower boost or weight reduction or anything like that. Yeah, got into the, barely got into the 44s. Oh, this isn't my fast lap though. There we go, this will be the fast lap. I knew that was gonna happen. It was only a matter of time, so I expected it, so I've already braced myself for it. Ready to move on to a different car, probably the Audi. Car just gets through there so nicely. Always does a little slide coming out of that corner too. It's pretty fun. A little four-wheel drift going. Carried a little too much speed in there. Had to do a quick little counters through. It kind of seems the same, honestly, the frames per second. But I haven't tested with cars on track or really on the Grand Prix track yet, so I think those will be the real tests. Yeah, well, let's hope so, but I'll get out of here, so. Hopefully I'll see you guys on track here in a couple hours after I eat something and take a nap. The forums are up, I'll put this setup on the forums. I'll just call this the longest race prep video ever. Yeah, I should be knocking those out pretty regular here again. First week might be kind of iffy because I'm thinking that's when all my rig stuff's gonna come. So I might be building my rig my first week, but I'll try and get you guys every week this time now. I don't have to worry about the Pro Series. It's crazy. Things turning 8,900 RPMs. I didn't realize it was that high up. I hope so, Paul. I'm gonna put this guy together for a while now. Alright, there you go. It's just basically all 80/20 profiles, the main deal. Swing arm, keyboard tray, all that fun stuff, so. Pretty standard. I've already built like a separate 3-screen monitor, have a, who made it? Dang it, my brain is fried. I can't. Oh, Fast Track Sims. I have one of the Fast Tracks Sims 3 monitor mounts that I got secondhand off iRacing Farms. Gonna bolt that to some wood, and then put my monitors on that, and then have the 80/20 rig. What's up, Kat? Oh, I knew it was gonna happen, so. Thanks, Dado. I knew it was gonna happen, so I'm not surprised. I've been, for probably the last month and a half, I've already had my mind set on switching to the Audi, so. It's a bummer. It was my favorite car in iRacing ever, but I know why they're doing it. It's not a real car, and everybody wants it to be a. Everybody wants it to be as accurate as possible, so. Hopefully eventually Porsche just comes in. I don't think they won't. I don't think they'll remove the C-Spec from that series. I think they're just removing it from the Endurance series because it's actual series where the C-Spec series isn't a real life series, so. I'd be surprised if they touched the C-Spec. Alright guys, that's it. I'm out of here. I'm burnt. Sorry for you guys just showing up. This video should reload and should be able to check it out. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. And we'll see you guys later. Take it easy.